Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of our Pokemon Violet Shiny Only Hardcore Nuzlocke. It's too long to say. It takes way too long to say. But if you missed yesterday, it was a bit of a mess. I spilled water on myself again. It was a bit of a mess, and it resulted in getting out of like the tutorial phase of the game. We unlocked the outbreaks that happen across the map. We unlocked all of the different destinations we have to go to for all 3 story tracks, and we now have the ability to explore a little bit and try to do the one thing we really need to do today, and that is catch a shiny Pokemon. I want like a ground type, or I don't know. So what do I want for the first gym? The first gym is Katie, the bug type, so yeah, we need like a fire type, a flying type, a rock type, like something that's not water would be ideal, but honestly, even if we got stuck with another water type, at least we have 2 Pokemon to switch between. Right now, we're kind of in a bad spot. So the first gym being the bug gym, it means that our journey begins today trying to get 1 shiny Pokemon. 1 would be great. Yesterday, we also kind of figured out some like different rules, like kind of decide how much of the rules we want to bend here. And so I didn't change any of the rules when you like use the command on Twitch or you look at the description on YouTube. They're all basically the same. We just kind of changed a couple of different things, such as like the level caps. They are now only based on boss fights, whereas before I was including every forced rival fight. as like a boss that determines the level cap. We're not doing that anymore. Other than that, encounters are going to remain a bit weird. Everyone kind of has an encounter rule, but when it's the shiny only hunt, they're so hard to get. It'd be kind of silly to focus too hard on like I caught a Pokemon in this area already. I'll be lucky to find a shiny that's not over leveled. You know, I'm just going to try not to catch two. Well, not try. I'm not going to catch two of the same shiny, basically, in the same outbreak. If an outbreak happens later, let's say we have a shiny Pikachu, and then there's like way later down the line, there's another outbreak of Pikachu, and we get another. That's fine. But on the same outbreak at the same instance, I'm not going to catch two, even if there's like two standing right next to each other. That's kind of like how I'm imagining the encounter thing. But yeah, those are just the nuances of the rules in this very made-up challenge. So that's what's going on. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for being here. If you're a member or a sub on Twitch, I guess specifically members because that's where the VOD is. Would sub only have the VOD too? I don't know. Anyway, Legends Arceus. We wrapped up my journey to complete the Legends Arceus Pokedex yesterday. So that complete 10-part series of live streams is now a playlist on the channel. If you're a member, you can go watch it. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. A lot of grinding, but a lot of fun. I'm glad pretty soon here I'm going to be able to take all of my Pokemon from Legends Arceus and pop them into Pokemon Home and have even more Pokedex completed Pokedexes in Pokemon Home, which is exciting. So yeah, now this is the challenge we're working on. So, any more ramblings? For streams this week, I'm going to try to stream a little bit more. I'm hoping to stream Monday later in the day and Tuesday later in the day. Probably not Wednesday or Thursday, and then back again Friday. Don't hold me to that, but that's kind of my like hope right now. All right, so I think that is officially all the different ramblings I have for you. I just want to make sure my water bottle isn't spilling water everywhere. Looks like it's not. That's good. Sometimes it does. Let's jump in. I have Violet open. I'm gonna pause the music and have some water. Okay. So we have mass outbreaks. If I open the map and kind of get it turned the way I'm used to seeing it and zoom out, we can kind of look around. And the outbreaks I'm focused on are the ones that appear to be close to like the starting area, because I have a feeling if we go too far away, maybe like out here, for example, we're going to be into some territory where the Pokemon are a little strong. Actually, this is by the first gym. Maybe these ones might be okay to check out, but it depends on where they are. That looks like it might be underground, but it's hard to tell. And I can't climb mountains yet, so if it's up high, I might not go for that one. Whatever this outbreak is over here, as long as the Pokemon aren't over leveled, we will probably work here today to try and just catch whatever we can. I hate that it's on the edge of a cliff. That's always like the most annoying in terms of outbreaks, but we'll just have to deal with it. Let's head out here and hope for the best. Good luck, Dan. I've got this silent because I'm watching something, but I've been playing on my phone, hoping to give you some birthday luck. Everyone wish Lindsay a happy birthday. Apparently, they're watching on silent, so happy birthday. I guess you can't hear that. But yes, thank you for watching, and happy birthday. And then Anasa says, randomly saw the notification while the Discord looking to see if anyone wanted to trade on Pokemon. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so definitely hit up the Pokemon room in Discord, see if anyone wants to help you out there. So we can't glide yet. We can't drive fast. It's going to be a bit before riding around is more liberating. Oops. Hopefully everyone's having an awesome weekend. What have you been playing, and how is it going? And I am going to... Oh, here's the flamingos we were talking about yesterday. I'm going to keep... Oh, we can't swim yet. That's right. I forgot swimming was also locked behind Titan battles. Okay. Ah! We're really careful. We really do not want to we get stuck in a battle we can't leave with a Pokemon we can't afford to, or we can't possibly beat. So let's just be cautious here. I'm watching while finishing up the Ogerpon story in Kitakami on my Scarlet playthrough. Nice. I did get my second Ogerpon finally. I'm glad because I'm trying to keep one in my living decks, and also it's an incredible raid Pokemon. So I didn't want to be without it in like my regular parties, and I'm glad I have a second one now. Okay, I can't get around this. I didn't think this through at all. We went not a great direction. But at least we're getting some items, which we desperately need. I mean, I can't... Nothing I can use in a battle, like a paralyzed heal doesn't really do me a lot of good, but... I'm just talking about, like, yeah, XP candy is good. There's a TM over there that I think even if I manage to make it over to, I don't know how I make it back. So I'm not going to go for that. We need to somehow get up there, but we can't climb. Oh, I didn't think this through at all. There's not a lot of outbreaks. I was expecting the map to be a little more scattered with them because I'm used to playing in the, you know, the end game where there's usually a pretty good amount. There's always the option too of going to Kitakami, but I'm nervous about the fight there. I've only ever gone there at the end of my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, so everything is over leveled. I think the levels of everything there scale to your level. Does anyone know what level Carmine's Pokemon would be at right now if I went with Lucky 7 here at level 15? And would we stand a chance? Because I remember that fight the first time I did it being actually pretty difficult. It's a pretty big fight, and I'm worried we have to do it. Like there's no way around it. And gosh, I'd hate to end the run, you know, just because I was a little desperate. Okay, we're getting higher up here, but I don't see a world in which we can, like, get up here. Like, I can't jump high enough. I can't climb. Oh, great. Given that this is a little bit harder to reach than, I was anticipating. Like, where? It's all the way over here, and I'm stuck here. Actually, I'm stuck here. There's no good way up here. So how high level are the Pokemon going to be? This could be a little too far away. We might need to find just an area and not do outbreaks and literally just set up picnics. Maybe close by the first gym. We just find a good spot and set up camp and just kind of picnic over and over again until we find something. There's a lot of nice flat areas here. That's actually probably a better idea. Because of the question I asked yesterday, somebody told me that it's the same... Jump backwards usually works. It's okay. I think it's the same level of odds in an outbreak than it is in any other situation, like shiny hunting across the map. All the outbreak does for us right now is concentrates the amount of Pokemon in an area. Or the amount of the same Pokemon in an area. So if we found an outbreak of Psyduck, obviously we would have an easy time hunting that one specific Pokemon. So the outbreak is helpful, but it's not that much more helpful than just shiny hunting in an area where there's just a lot of Pokemon in general. I'm really trying to figure out how to get out of here. There's the door. Okay. Ooh, I want to go in here real quick. I don't think I have enough money, but... Okay, actually this stuff, some of it's affordable. What about leftovers? What about general? No. I really wanted something like leftovers. Let me just read some of these. Oh, okay. A teardrop-shaped gem that boosts the power of water-type moves. That could be helpful for Lucky 7. Normal type, flying type, bug type, Physical. So these are the items we're kind of dealing with right now. The focus band is also not a bad one, given that it would keep us at 1 HP and we'd have a chance to like not die and like swap people out. So I was thinking of getting this, but it's kind of like playing an offense versus defense strategy. So I could get Mystic Water, and that'll boost Lucky 7's water moves, or I could get a Focus Band for all of my money, basically, and that will at least keep me alive. Differences between Scarlet and Violet. Let me get into that in a minute. It's mostly different Pokemon you encounter. So let me look at one more thing. I want to see what Pokeballs they have. Okay, just Heal Ball right now. I was hoping Quick Ball was on the menu, but it's not. So let's buy... Okay, so we can buy either then, since I don't need money for Pokeballs this instant. What would you buy? I'm going to do a quick poll here, and then I'll talk about the differences between Scarlet and Violet for you. So which should I buy? Okay, Mystic Water, offense. We'll call that an offense strategy. And then Focus Band, defense. Now, again, the difference between these two is that the Focus Band could help me endure a hit that would have killed me, but it'll take me all the way down to 1 HP, giving me a chance to pull out a battle. Mystic Water will allow me to have stronger water-type moves. So if I get into a situation where I'm fighting someone and I use a water-type move, my moves will be stronger than they would have been without this. And it's cheaper, which is nice. So offense strategy is cheaper. Focus Band could save our lives, depending on how many other Pokemon we have that can actually jump in and fight. So when the holder is hit with a move that should knock it out, it may be able to endure. And that's a key thing there. I'm spending all my money on may be able to endure. Seems super worth it for a Nuzlocke run, even for peace of mind. I think certainly at the beginning too, right? Like that's where I'm at. Like it's the very beginning of the run. It is all my money, and there's a really good chance I endure a hit. Focus Band does not always activate like Focus Sash does, but we don't have Focus Sash at our fingertips right now. While we vote on that, let me see what I have already, just in case we've already picked up something that could also kind of sway this a little bit. So if I go into bag and I go into this tab that is very overwrought, usually we don't have anything right now. Okay. So we're actually... More of you are saying Mystic Water over Focus Band. You really want to risk Lucky 7's life here. It's interesting. I would buy both if I had the money. How about this? Let's buy Mystic Water, since it's winning on the poll right now. And then I will do a couple battles leading up to the gym, make some more money, and come back and buy the Focus Band. That way I can give Mystic Water to Squirtle and the Focus Band to our, main Pokemon we're going to be using for the fight today, hopefully. I say today, hopefully, because we don't know if we're going to get a shiny. We're hoping to. And then we can go back. And, you know what I mean? Having both is probably better. So, all right, I'll honor the poll right now, and I will get Mystic Water. And then we'll come back for Focus Band, hopefully. So right now he has the Oran Berry, but that's only 10 HP. It heals 10 HP and I have 41. Every time I level up, it becomes less helpful. So we're going to give Mystic Water to Squirtle. And then Cat Lover... Where do you find held items? They're all over the ground, or Delibird Presence has a lot of them, and different towns will have different ones. And then, yes, for the question of what the heck is the difference between Scarlet and Violet, basically it is just the Pokemon you encounter. Each one's going to have some exclusive Pokemon, not too many. And then it's the box legendary. Like, I have Miraidon, which is the box legendary for Violet. If you are on Scarlet, you will have Koraidon, which is red. And also your school uniform will be more red, and so, yeah, the universe is kind of like slightly alternative, right? Violet has a lot more futuristic Pokemon. When I say a lot, I mean for the exclusives, there's only a handful. But Violet has some futuristic Pokemon that look really cool like this, like metal, kind of neat. And then Scarlet has more ancient Pokemon that look really cool, and they just have more like, just things on them physically that make them look ancient, like dinosaur ancient. So it really is about aesthetics, and at the end of the day, you want to, whatever one you get, you want to try and find someone with the other one, so you can, if you're trying to complete the Pokedex, you can trade between each other. So that's kind of in every Pokemon game, that is the difference. Fire Red and Leaf Green, Diamond and Pearl, they've always done this with Pokemon games. So yeah, that's kind of your main difference right there. So enjoy picnicking. That Pokemon's level 9, so if this person wants to fight us, we should be fine. My poor bag's full, bursting with ingredients. Let me share some with you. All right. This is just free ingredients. Oh, I didn't mean to do whatever I just did. Oh, they healed me. Okay, good. Okay, there is a trainer battle here. I'm so careless. Okay, so I'm a little bit worried about fighting the trainers as I'm thinking about this. We're on our way to the bug gym. Are we going to be fighting bug types? Could this be the end of our run right here? I feel like Scarlet and Violet is the first time that the version exclusive Pokemon made actual sense to just cash grab tradition. They do have different themes, which I like a lot. I agree that if you're going to make 2 games, they should be themed a little bit differently. I'm saying that even if you had the focus band, chances of activating are actually very low. Oh, they're low. I thought they were pretty decent. Okay, that might be a waste of 10,000. Okay, I'm gonna fight, I guess. I'm nervous, but I need money. Oh, we don't want to over level. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot about our level cap. And it's a bug type too. We're really cooking today, aren't we? Well, water moves are stronger, and I could Terrastalize here. Let's do it. I just hope I don't level. How do you get a shiny Squirtle? I hatched him. That was the one shiny I decided we're going to hatch one, and that's going to be my starter. I'm going to throw away my actual starter, and we're going to start the game with a level 1 Squirtle. Not bad, by the way. Don't level, don't level. Okay, we're good. We still have more Pokemon to fight, but I almost feel like a Dark-type move against a Ghost is a good thing, right? I don't remember. My type matchups aren't great, but that did work. That was okay. Focus Beam only has a 10% chance to activate? That's it? Oh my gosh, that's horrible. 10,000 for that. Pickle, how's it going? How much money was that, though? Now I'm probably not going to be buying the Focus Band, because if it's only 10%, that doesn't feel quite worth it to me. All right. Let's just calmly make our way up the hill here. We'll pick up some items along the way. We'll try not to run into anything. There are trainers to fight, but again, I can't really fight anybody. I forgot I was at my level cap, basically, so we probably have enough wiggle room, enough headroom in our XP bar to get into a couple of scrapes if we have to, but the goal is not to do that. Like, we literally just need to focus on getting a shiny.
I considered getting a financial planner, but they require money.
Isn't that such a shame, too? Our first super potion. I would love to find a quick ball. If we can encounter a shiny and we could just hit it with a quick ball and be done, that would be fantastic. All right, let's Pokemon Center. Okay. Great. Terra Orb is charged. Climbing that tower is going to be a good idea because there might be something on top of it, and also it's a fast travel point, so I got to remember to do those. And yeah, I think we want to go down the hill a little bit more to the town, you know, Pokemon Center there, and we'll find a spot to start shiny hunting. But let's first climb this tower. I'm not going to fight the chest up there. Sometimes there's like a TM. Yep, like this. Electro Ball. Oh, nice. The stress of encountering a shiny Pokemon and not catching it is worse. It's the only Pokemon you can catch. And we only have one Pokemon to fight with, and we can't over-level it. Alright, so we made it to the top of here. Back down. I don't even know if you have to climb these or not to get the fast travel point, but it is worth it for getting like a TM or something. I was playing Arceus last night, so I'm a little bit scared of taking fall damage, which is why I'm carefully climbing down the ladder when I could have just jumped off with Miraidon. And yeah, always look around the back of places like this. All right. So, of the Pokemon out here, by the way, I think there's Eevees out here a lot of the time. Like, what kind of Pokemon do you think we should be going for? Oh, shoot. I didn't see all these. I mean, we need a rock type, a fire type, or a flying type, ideally, for the next gym. I just don't know if we're going to find any of those out here. So, I guess we'll see what's spawning in the area we choose, and then go from there. There's a lot of, like, grass types and bug types. Diglett is, I think, a ground type. Like, that feels obvious, but sometimes it's just hard to know. Ground type is going to be good later on. So I wouldn't mind finding some Digletts or something. Like just a little gaggle of Diglett. Alright, let's hit the Pokemon Center again here. Flying type would be good. Is cover your grass weakness. Do you want me to give you a free shiny? I don't. Thanks for offering. The idea is that I'm doing this myself. I've been offered help here and there. I do appreciate it, but I am trying to challenge myself to, you know, be on my own. All right. So over here is a big field, and there's a lot of Pokemon over here. I'm trying to find a flat, empty area. Like, kind of, yeah, maybe right here. This is the spot I looked at on the map, too, and thought, ooh, nice and flat. Because we want to set up picnics, and we just want to keep respawning the Pokemon out here until we find someone shiny. I think Mareep is pink. Like, we're hoping to find a shiny that's easy to identify from a distance. So we'll just kind of, like, drive around here. These aren't flying types, but I would be fine with Hoppip or Mareep. Ooh, one of these little guys. Oh, and then these are going to be flying type, obviously. So yeah, we got some good options here. They're not water type. That's the biggest thing. we want to have a variety of Mons at our disposal. All right. So yeah, the goal here, yeah, will be just to drive around a little bit, see if anyone jumps out at us. These guys are going to be a little aggressive, it looks like. Yeah, they think they're real strong. What are the levels of these Pokemon? 10? Okay, that's fine. 8? Good, good, good. So they're not over-leveled. That's what we want. The little birds are beige instead of gray. Yeah, I saw that when I looked it up. What are about the dogs? What are they called? I forgot their name. Miggles, how's it going? Do we know what their shinies look like? Are they distinct? I just need to know if they're distinct or not, basically. All right. Yeah, little birds are going to be difficult to tell because they're just so tiny. Gray and black. Oh, that should be pretty distinct then. Oh, please let me up there. There's a TM. Oh, come on. You said jump backwards helps? How would that work? Oh, I see. Hey, there we go. Bulk up. Okay. Oh, we could have just gone around. What about... Aren't these usually more pink? Ah. Okay. Purplish gray. All right. Well, I haven't found anything yet, so we could throw a picnic down to respawn everybody. Working a bit more than usual, worth it for the monies. Okay, yeah. Hope that's not wearing you down too much. Happening the same as Iggly Buff. Great. Well, I'm glad there's not a bunch of those out here. Okay. So we kind of covered a lot of distance. I almost wonder if I need a picnic or if I'm getting far enough away by like going all the way over here and kind of cruising around a little bit and then coming back. Although by the road here, there's Pokemon I just do not want. If I caught a shiny Combee, for example, I would feel like we still need to keep looking. But it does seem like we're respawning some folks. Oh, I actually want my camera kind of zoomed in because they're so small. My shinies, we just have the starter that we got for ourselves before starting the whole challenge, which was a shiny Squirtle named Lucky 7. So we're about to hit the Bug-type gym, and I need a Pokemon going into it. I can't be going in there with just Lucky 7. Planning on getting a Switch 2, but I don't know, I'm indecisive. If you like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and you already own it, the game gets updated for free with a huge performance boost, and it plays so much better. I've played this on my Switch 2 more than anything else. But every game that ran poorly on Switch 1 seems to at least run better on Switch 2. Yeah, it's a very fresh challenge. We haven't even gotten the first gym yet. We just got out of the tutorial basically, because I wasted a lot of time yesterday. So, this... it's kind of day 2, but it's almost just a continuation of what should have been done on day 1. All right. I don't know why I think the picnic is going to help, but let's throw down a picnic. And that should start respawning. This is my ideal get right here. We can get a little fletchling that's shiny. I feel like we're going to have a really good time. And there's a bunch of them out here, and they spawn in nice little chunky groups, you know? So I might keep my radius kind of low. In my search radius here. We just try and find a group or two of the little birds, and then we throw down another picnic. If we want this to happen somewhat quickly, we need to like be kind of quick to throw down the picnics. How many eggs? Oh, Houndour would be cool too. How many eggs? We used 777 eggs. Hence the name. That was also streamed. All right. Let's throw down another picnic. Did you say there were Eevee in this area? That'd be a super fun shiny to get. I've always wanted a shiny Eevee. There are Eevee, but they're more in the like little farm kind of area. And if I had like a Firestone right now or something, I'd be like, heck yeah. But I might go for Eevee later on. I just don't have any items just yet. Like I said, though, I should really just go for anything. Literally any shiny is better than no shiny right now. Because all we have is the Squirtle, and that's not going to cut it. We will lose that fight. We will lose the challenge. I think we already found our gaggle of birds, so I should probably just throw down another picnic. Okay, oh, the shadows keep tricking me. The other problem with the Eevee, not that it's a big deal, they're on a hill. These are flying types. Oh, I have a couple of these in Arceus. They're on a hill, so placing a picnic is a little bit more annoying because we gotta like walk away from them. But that's just a nitpick. Starly would be a good alternative to Fletchling. I haven't found the Fletchling this time. Everyone just kind of gets jumbled around. So I already know what the Starly looks like because I have a couple. They're just more brown. Gotta make sure we're looking in the air for the Hoppips as well. Pokemon World Champions are going on right now. World Championships. Boy, I'm not talking right. Not necessarily my thing. What is this? Oh, Scovit. I watched a couple minutes of like one of the tournaments, and I don't know. I'm not into like the super competitive side of Pokemon, but I guess I was just going to ask, is anyone watching them? Are you enjoying them? I'm more enjoying like the content creator side of things where people are going and like talking about all the different events going on just with the community and stuff. Hunting Sandshrew right now. Oh, good luck. Okay, we got some Hoppip over here and Fletchlings. Okay. Oh, here's some. One's getting away. Okay, those are all normal. Every time there's a Hoppip among a herd of Mareep, it tricks me for a second. I've been getting that way too, yeah. It's just that bright green leaf on its head. You're like, oh, what's that? And it's nothing. Oh, here's some. Let's see what we got. Little question marks are always so cute. I love subtle little animations like that. Okay. Picnic down. What do you think? You think we're gonna find a shiny with this method? Oh, I was gonna set a timer and do a bet on Twitch. There's not a lot of folks on Twitch right now. Oh, maybe we'll wait. We'll just do a poll on YouTube. Do we get a shiny in the next 30 minutes? And we're gonna do a 30-minute timer. Let me take a drink. Knackley spawns around here as well. Ooh, what do we got? I'll make sure I don't fight anyone here. Let's be real careful. These Pokemon are small, but they're not like this little scatterbugs. It's easy enough not to run into them by accident. Starly maybe is the... Starly and Fletchling are the scariest ones right now. And the only reason, just to be clear, the only reason I'm scared of running into a Pokemon is hitting the run button, being told I can't run away, and then taking some damage, potentially a lot of damage, before I can use my Pokédoll to run away. I'm just like real nervous about getting into unnecessary fights. Wow. There's a lot of positivity around finding a shiny in the next 30 minutes. That makes me feel good. I think we can do it. I'm not finding the little grouping of Fletchling this time. Yeah, Knackley would be awesome. I haven't seen any here, but maybe not too far away there is some. That would be a really good one to get. Oh, there's our Gaggle. Okay. Anyone? Anyone? And yeah, the poll, by the way, I'm going to count it if we find the shiny. Even if we don't catch it, we can say whether or not we were right. We definitely found a shiny. I said no every time. I have faith in you. You let me down. Me? It's RNG. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. No one gets scared and run into me, please. I'm just trying to check to see if you're shiny or not. Oh, by the way, we only have a few hours left before the Chen Pao event is over, and they start the next shiny raid boss. We did kill enough as a community. We almost killed 3 million of them, and I got all the shinies from the different outbreaks they put out on Scarlet, my main save file. So I'm pretty satisfied with how that event went for me. I hope you all got everything you wanted to get out of it. Ooh, I just almost got into a battle this right before I put the picnic down. Oh, here we go. The birds spawn so fast. It's great. They all spawn at the same time in their little bunches. Didn't do any raids, but I'll gladly claim my shiny whenever they go live. Yeah, I will be claiming it on here. I will not be using it. It's just going to be for me to throw in Pokemon Home. But the fact that I have both games right now, it's kind of it's nice to get 2 of the shinies from the event. It's pretty cool. You could just get it even if you didn't fight or do anything. So, yeah, I'm excited to get a couple of those. I'm using Nintendo's new keycard system to borrow Val's copy of Pokemon. This is her copy of Pokemon Violet. So you can still, as you're borrowing a game, it's just like, you know, you own it for that 14 days. You can still claim all the prizes. Aquanid? I don't know what that is. Might be a good Pokemon for Tinglu. I'll probably look at a couple of videos beforehand to see who I got. I used a lot of my supplies to train up a number of Pokemon, and I was able to get them to like level 100 really fast using XP candy and stuff. But now I've kind of used up all my supplies, so I'm hoping I have a Pokemon that can just do good in the fight without me having to like train someone up. Didn't do any raids. Oh, sorry, right. I saw that. It's a water bug type. Okay. I think I have a spec'd out, or for raids anyway, water type Pokemon. I just don't know who it is now off the top of my head. Probably gonna run with my Marina. I don't know what that. I can't pronounce any of these for Tinglu. I guess you could probably use an auger pond with a water mask. I can't imagine that going wrong. Then again, I don't fully understand physical versus special moves and all that stuff. So the water star from Alola. Oh, cool. Okay. I think I should hit a picnic again. What I'm trying to do is just find a couple of these little groups of Pokemon and not waste too much time running around. Just like, okay, didn't see any. Picnic. Pack up and go. First time watching one of these streams. Love your videos. My favorite YouTuber. Don't ask my name. It's because it's my main account. Oh, I got you. Naming your profile main account for your own purposes makes a lot of sense, actually. But thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. This will be turned into a probably somewhat short video, depending on how it goes. It wouldn't be very fun if it ends today after the first gym, and that's not much of a video, I suppose. The poll is getting a bit closer to 50-50 there. Oh, man, hardly anything spawned this time. Oh, wait. We got over here. Not a shiny. No luck on Sandshrew either? Ah. Why do I feel like we're definitely getting like Hoppip or something as our first shiny encounter? You know, one thing we can try. I can jump on the internet real quick to see if it moves around the raid, not the raids, what are they called? Outbreaks. It's possible. But then again, I don't know if it's necessary. We've already established that right now, this early on, outbreaks are... They're going to need to be just right for us to benefit from them. What are the odds of a shiny in an outbreak? Supposedly, without any enhancements such as the shiny charm or anything like that, they are the same as everywhere else. It's just, it is a lot of one Pokemon spawning in one area. So it makes it easy because right now, I'm just running around this huge area and there's all kinds of different Pokemon. So we're not sure what we're going to get. But you can make the odds better if you whittle down the herd by, you know, knocking out enough Pokemon. If you thin the herd a bit and then hunt, you can make your odds better. The problem with doing that is I have a level cap that I'm dealing with. So I can't exactly thin the herd because I'm going to get XP and over level. Yeah, they can have increased odds if you're going in and doing the work, basically. Also, I think the shiny charm increases their odds, but I don't know. I only asked, and like I think it was 1 or 2 people yesterday said that the odds are the same. I didn't look it up myself, to be fair. Okay, no one. Hop it. Well, I guess we do another picnic. After like a lap and a half. Doesn't make sense to keep running around. Here's our birds. No. More birds? No. Okay. They start in a little grouping and they kind of spread out. Everyone talked about when Scarlet and Violet came out on the Switch 2, how it was impossible not to find shinies, so on and so forth. So many Pokemon spawn now. But I'm not finding any. It's not fair. Oh, no. I got excited for a second. Thought that Starly might have been shiny. What happens if you miss a shiny? I cry. Arceus is nice because, yeah, a little noise goes off and stuff. It's a lot harder to miss one. If I picnic after someone else spots a shiny and I don't, and it despawns, that's when we rage quit, I think. All right, new picnic. Yeah, yeah. Draw distance on the Switch 1 version is awful, but in this, look how far away we can see him. Wild. It's just so cool. It should mean better odds for shinies just because so many more Pokemon are spawning in one area. Would a sandwich that affects encounters of a particular type increase odds? Of that type, yes. It wouldn't increase shiny odds, but in a way it helps. So I keep forgetting I can do that. Maybe we run into town and see if there's a sandwich shop. Because, yeah, if we can get shiny odds for a flying type, for example, that might make life a little easier for us. There's 15 minutes left on the timer. If I look on the map, and that's not the map. That's also not the map. We zoom in on town here. We can see there are bakeries and delis right next to the Pokemon Center. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get a flying type sandwich. Hopefully it's not too expensive. Oh, careful. This looks like a bakery. Oh, these are just ingredients. I'm kind of broke, and I hate making sandwiches. I just hate it so much. There's also a cart here. Oh, it's more ice cream. Catching power. Catching power. There's no... How goes day one? It's technically day two, but so far so good. I mean, no one's dead. Oh, yeah, it's just a sandwich shop. They don't sell, like... Okay. There's probably ingredients in there to make a shiny, like, flying type sandwich. But could I even get it to level 2? I don't know. It seems like that will frustrate me more than anything else. I like when there's just a sandwich shop and you can go in and, like, buy a food that does a thing. Fly them as it goes in and do a sandwich. Oh, that's true. They would have. Yeah, I forgot I do have access to some big towns now. I'm so used to yesterday when we didn't have anything. I think there's probably just restaurants we can try out there. Well, let's keep wasting our time a little bit out here and see if we get lucky. See if we get Toad School. Good luck. What are the next outbreaks that are going to drop here later today? Like they're doing the next legendary terror raid boss. I think we got an early look at all the outbreaks. I just don't remember what they all were. Okay, picnic. It does feel like I'm wasting my time. I should probably try a sandwich encounter strategy. What is that? No. These little tiny birds continue to trick me. Swinub and Trapinch for the DLC. There should be 3. Paldean Whooper, Kitakami, Mudbray, and Blueberry is Drillbur. Oh. I mean, I'll get them no matter what they are, but that's cool. I wonder what events, after we're done with the 4 legendary shiny terrays, I wonder what event they're going to do next. I feel like there's still going to be some more. Seems like they've been putting on some kind of event pretty consistently throughout the lifespan of this game. Yeah, Paldean Whooper would be nice. Yeah, see, that's a good point. If we can progress to where it's showing us those outbreaks on the map, we can get ourselves something from that. In fact, oops, maybe we should just log on to the internet real quick just to see, just to be like super sure we're not missing something. I'm hoping for terror raids for box legendaries. I am too. I feel like we get those before the next game, or at least around the time the next game comes out. So now that I'm online, see right there, that is going to be what is the Pokemon in Paldea right now for a little bit longer? Frigibax. Yeah. I mean, it's not too far away from the starting area. That might be possible to get to and catch, right? We got to get to this Pokemon Center and head down here. I can't tell if it's high or low. I don't know. I feel like we found a good spot to hunt, though. I don't want to... We can always fly back to it. Ah, okay. Do we do it? Do we go over there? I kind of feel like we go over there. Because what level would it be? That's the question, right? If it's an appropriate level and there is a higher chance of them spawning because it's simply one of these like specialty outbreaks. You think it's 60 over here? We'll find out pretty quick. You have to fight them to thin the herd? Or is it the same exact odds? It's supposed to be like a specialty outbreak. Yeah, I can't fight them for sure. Oh my gosh. What are the levels out here? 10? That's a good sign. I'm just going to follow the road for a minute and get the Pokemon Center. You can picnic reset at lower odds. Yeah, we can do that. I'm just wondering if the odds are even slightly higher even if we don't thin the herd. Where the heck am I? Oh, I hate how the map keeps turning. Yeah, we got to keep going up the road a bit. I'd say the area is around the mid-teens, maybe close to 20. That's... mid-teens is my level cap, so yeah, we'll go find out, I guess. Let's make it over there. If nothing else, it'll be nice to have more fast travel. Oh, here's the Knackley. Oh, there's a lot of good Pokemon out here. The odds are higher. Let's see if we can even get over there. Shiny Cloth would be fantastic. Rookidy's 10 out of 10 flying type. I mean, we got him here. Oh, wow, we can make it up here. Yeah. I'm a little nervous about the mountains here, like, blocking us. Are you allowed to use shiny legendaries from the event? No, they'll be over-leveled anyway. Oh gosh, it's trying to get me to do the cliff titan. We cannot do that. It just put it on my map. Can I even get over here? And I cannot trigger the Titan. I can't do it. Oh, it's all the way out there. We should be fine. That's not shiny, right? That's just Gulpin. You're just a regular Gulpin, right? Okay. We might be able to get up here to the level that these Frigobacks are spawning. How are you liking the Nuzlocke experience so far? It's, you know, a bit slow given how careful I have to be. So, I don't know. I think ask me in a couple streams. Ask me after I've lost some party members. Which is bound to happen. Okay, this area looks nice and flat. Looks like you go to Artisan. There might be a way to get to the OB from there. Outbreak from there, as long as you don't want to interact with Cloth Titan. But it should be good over here, right? I keep clicking that. I was playing too much Arceus last night. I think we can make it to here, to where we're trying to go. In fact, yeah, we're right there. Protect Lucky 7 at all costs. All right, so that is the Pokemon that's part of the outbreak. So let's go ahead and just... Wait, what level are you? 19. They're over-leveled. We can't do it. 20. I'm gonna not jump into battle with it. I wanted to just get it in my Pokedex, but... Wait, that's not shiny, right? This is just how it always is? Okay, I got excited because, you know, it's... Oh, no, we can't get away! Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, Pokédoll, do not do that again! Stop! 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 Oh my gosh. Okay, I forgot they're higher level. Okay, I'm dumb. Get me out of here. I need to be extracted. Okay. All right, almost paid the dumb tax there. Let's get out over here. I'm so glad I bought those Pokédolls. Oh my gosh. Why doesn't Pokédoll count as using an item? Oh. I guess it technically does count as using an item. Shoot. Because it's during battle. I keep thinking that's like potions and paralyze heals and stuff. So I just wasn't like, alright, well, I guess I can't use that going forward. Lucky 7's life flashed before its time. It's not helping in battle. Yeah, I guess it's highly debatable. Huh. If you had said that before I used it, I probably wouldn't have used it. I'd just keep trying to run. And then I would die. All right. Let's just stick to where it's safe. We're going to go back out to our little zone out here. I think it's fine. I don't know. I'm now questioning whether or not that's okay. No healing items. Other items are fine, especially to escape. You could run a poll, see if it's that controversial. I guess. I don't know. I already did it. I could either not do it again, or we could say it's fair play. We will find a shiny in the next 30 minutes. Will Pokemon die in the next 30 minutes option? No, no, no. That won't happen. That won't happen. We're going to be safe and careful. The rule everyone uses is always pretty clear. There's no items in battle. It doesn't... The rules I've seen anyway don't specify, but if there are challenges out there where people specify no healing items, that's good to know. Well, I guess we didn't find a Pokemon in 30 minutes. Oh, that sucked. They went up in level fast, too. We were bumping into Pokemon that were, like, at a good level until we were not. It's a good effort. It might be time for a picnic. Thanks, Dot. So that was a no on the poll. I think the items rule is a variant anyway. Maybe you can only use Pokédolls if you're checking whether something's shiny, but otherwise no. I could literally just update the language to be no healing items, no medicines, like anything that would like be for the battle that I'm in, for the purposes of staying in the battle. It's a shiny only run. Like it's not like we can just catch 17 more Pokemon to make up for the loss of one Pokemon. It's really hard to catch Pokemon. So it feels like Pokédolls should be good, but I don't know. No X items. Yeah, like maybe we just specify the rule for our own purposes. Oh,
Hello,
gosh.
viewers watching on YouTube and Twitch. I'm Tom Nook, and this is the Nook News Network. Today, Dan is playing Pokemon Scarlet/Violet, and it seems like he's doing a Nuzlocke challenge.
Accent.
I hope he finds a shiny. Also, Roblox is in very serious trouble. The Nook News Network doesn't support them at all. Stay tuned for more news this evening. Ho, ho.
Random, actual controversial, it's not really that controversial. Random big news topic mixed in with what I'm doing over on Twitch and YouTube. No, I will forever advise people to not let their kids play Roblox. Let's just say that. How are you supposed to level up Squirtle? Just by fighting shinies? Legit question. We level up Squirtle by fighting anything. It's shiny only in the sense that we can only catch shiny Pokemon and use as part, like, we can only use shiny Pokemon. American to British to Australian, yeah. He's not sure. He's been traveling a lot. What happened to his voice? I think he's just traveling. He's got a lot of free time right now since we're just kind of on downtime waiting for the next Animal Crossing. The lighting is getting confusing, by the way. Starly everywhere. Ah! He's doing tax evasion. What are the prerequisites to get to level 16 winning the gym? So the level cap is 15 because the strongest Pokemon Katie has is 15. Then Cloth brings the level cap up to 16. Because Cloth, that's, I guess, the, highest level. That's the level he's at. So the level cap's going to go up by 1 after we beat Katie. Hopefully Squirtle doesn't overlevel in that fight. But, it's possible because he's going to get XP because of the just even being in the party. But yeah, hopefully we don't overlevel. After Cloth, the level cap was 17 for the grass type gym. So yeah, they're going to go up very little from here. The biggest jump is from 17 to 20. Where on earth is a shiny Pokemon at this point? What is happening? Connor has a headache. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you feel better soon. Sometimes when I get a headache, it's often sinus related. But if I just take like a nap, most of the time that kind of works for me. Just lay down for a couple hours, take a nap, get back up, and it depends on if you're like sick or you just have like something else going on. When you got to catch them all, but you already have, and there's nothing left in the game. Yeah. Yeah, you resort to silly projects like this. I like doing this a lot better during the day. Oh my gosh. Got glasses a month ago. Apparently I'm still adjusting to it. Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't know what that's like. Hopefully that clears up soon. Shiny stuff I usually take Benadryl, and then I really don't have a choice. Nap just happens. Yeah. I try my best not to take Benadryl. I used to, and then I would like rely on it pretty heavily because I pretty consistently have some kind of sinus thing going on. And I was realizing I was just kind of taking too much, and so I went cold turkey on it. And I don't know. It hasn't been too bad. I thought I would be more desperate for some relief, but usually it's not that bad. Everyone's different. I'm not trying to say that's going to be how it is for everybody. Maybe it's because I know I can't take Benadryl, so I just push through it. In my head, it's not as bad as it used to be, but really, it's the same. I just know I can't treat it with Benadryl. That's why I'll never do a Nuzlocke challenge. This, like, a regular Nuzlocke would be a lot more action-packed. It's the fact that it's shiny Nuzlocke. That's what is really making this take 10 years. Now, this is a lot easier. This game is a lot easier to get shinies in than other previous Pokemon games. But yeah, by now, I would have gone out of my way to find, like, 6 Pokemon that are all, like, pretty diverse and could, you know, we could start doing some gym battles with them. But because it's shiny only... I don't have a ton of options. Are there rules to Nuzlocks besides your Pokemon gets knocked out and it dies? Yes, they're down in the description. The biggest things being we can't use items in battle. We're going to change that to, like, healing items. And we can't switch when, like, we have to use set battle mode. Which basically means if the game is like, hey, so-and-so is sending out their blah, blah, blah Pokemon. Would you like to switch Pokemon? Like, we can't do it then. We can only switch if it costs us a turn, basically. I was thinking of doing badge quests, but yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's hard enough to get Pokemon. I'm not worried about badge quest anymore. Like, the more I thought about that, I'm just kind of like, maybe if we were doing a regular Nuzlocke, shiny just makes that too much of a headache for me. I just want to... Like, I want to be able to go out and find multiple shinies. Annie's, how's it going? What do we got? What do we got? No. I'm getting tempted to try to, like, hunt down a sandwich that increases the flying encounters. We could use some help here, like, just something. So maybe that's what we do. We try to find a restaurant with, like, a lot of different menu options. We scroll through them. Find what we need. Oops. Oops. Well, we got a lot of little birds here. Let me just check. No. No. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see. Actually, we can check from here. Delhi. Delibird presents. Bakery presents. I assume one of those gotta be a restaurant, right? Or I gotta go somewhere where I know there's a restaurant so I can confirm whether or not a restaurant would be like labeled differently than a sandwich shop. Oh. I mean, this place definitely has. Yeah, so there's the eatery here that has like a little fork and a knife icon on it. We might not have a proper eating establishment. It might all be ingredients, which is still fine. Like, you can absolutely make a sandwich. Maybe we do that. I hate making sandwiches, but maybe we just look up. Let's see. Level 2 flying encounter sandwich. Cucumber, pickle, and prosciutto. Oh, we need Herba Mystica for that. There's the great egg sandwich with red onion, cucumber, mayonnaise, eggs, and salt. And that would be flying level 2. Okay. That's not too bad. Of course, everybody, you can get a Salisbury steak with flying encounter power at Borado's in Mezzagoza. Well, I think I can make a level 2 sandwich. These ingredients don't seem that difficult to come by. We'll check right over here first. There wasn't a ton of ingredients for sale, but we can go to Mezzagoza. We can try to like see if we can scrape together these ingredients. And we'll try and buy enough to make a few of these. Yeah, see, most of it's here. So like we need mayonnaise. We'll do 10 of those. What's the button to add to bulk buy? Okay, and then egg and salt. So here's the salt. You see egg anywhere? I don't see egg. Cucumber and red onion. I don't see that, but we can buy mayonnaise and salt. We probably need sandwich picks too. Let's just use the cheap ones. We'll pay with LP. I gotta try to remember I can use that too. And we can sell our items too. Yeah, so I'm not selling everything, but yeah, we can definitely sell some stuff. Here's egg. Probably buy like 20 of these. Okay, now we just need cucumber and red onion. There's a lot of stores here, so we should be able to find it. Dang it. Maybe they locked it because it's early in the game. Pickle. So we still need cucumber and red onion. Okay, so these two stores didn't have it. What about this one? We gotta like check all of them, I guess. Staff, how's it going? Thank you for being here. Okay, again, no cucumber and red onion. Okay, we'll check over here. I don't think Delibird sells sandwich ingredients, so I'll just skip that one. Yeah, this feels deliberately locked. Like I'm not allowed to get flying power 2. Because they're all like each store seems to have the same selection. I'm gonna check the Chansey supply. Just to see if there's anything interesting over there. I could look up a recipe for level 1 encounters. Just to get us something. But level 2 is a pretty comfortable place to be if we can get it. It's another ice cream stall, and this is... What is this? The ice cream is never encounter, it seems. Oh, okay. Encounter fairy, dragon, rock. These are all like level 1. And they're pretty expensive, too. Was that the Go Broke Grill? Is that what that's called? Whatever. Where's the Chansey supply? What is all this? Bought at deli something. Counter power electric and water. This is Chansey supply. Okay, this is where you get all the little what you call it. These are like clothing stores and stuff. Hats. Hair, backpacks. All right, so you think it's one of these delis? Is it bakery? Shurikens. I haven't been to this one. At least I don't think I have. We might have to settle for level 1 if we can even... It's a grill. What's going on? Was it? We've already been to this, right? Okay, yeah. I think it's locked behind our level or progress. So let me see what the level 1 recipe is. So 1900 and we can get it, or 1 marmalade and 1 egg. So if we can find marmalade, we can get flying level 1. 1 marmalade, 1 egg. I have egg already. I just gotta figure out where the marmalade is. Yeah, Mezagoza is a very confusing city. What is this? This is another cafe. Which all serve the same exact food. Yeah, I think it's locked. This is a straight up sandwich store. Did you teach me the recipes or no? If I think any recipes, I'll be sure to teach them to you. Okay. This guy has to be worried by marmalade, right? No. Can we not get marmalade yet? Cucumber. Egg, cucumber, salt, mayonnaise. But we can't find cucumber. We keep finding pickles. I don't think we can get flying encounter 1 unless we buy that really expensive meal. It's 1900 for 30 minutes of flying power 1. It doesn't feel worth it to me. Man. I didn't think I could hate sandwiches even more. But when I'm finally ready to make one... You just found a shiny! Congrats! Yeah, we might need a badge. But still, I can't... Let me go down here. A couple of restaurants. I just want to double check these and then we'll be done. Oh, this is a sandwich shop. So I think this is, yeah, encounter power 1. This is 1900 points or coins to get flying power 1 and egg power 1. Let's do it and try it since we're here. Anna, how's it going? If you're okay with using exploits, you could skip to change it. I don't want to do that. I know I can do that. I don't want to. Lady Evie, how's it going? Welcome. Sorry, I missed your message. All right, we have 30 minutes of flying encounters. Flying encounter 1 power. Let me just check this real quick to make sure there's no marmalade. No. Okay. Then we quickly need to fast travel back to our spot we were in, which is about here. And now we're hoping to find a flying type Pokemon. That is shiny. Okay, we're already seeing more flying. I mean, was this worth it? Is it just saving? So if you're on a Sammy, you can up the chances. Oh, so you think we cheese it by quitting out and coming back? That feels a little like cheating, but is Hoppip technically a flying type just because of the little propeller and all that? I know it's probably like grass or something, but is it also like a flying type? No? Okay. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Grass. Oh, it is grass slash flying. Okay, well, that wouldn't be bad. Wait, what happened? Oh, I went too close to that area, I think, and it despawned everybody. Mitchell, how's it going? Or Michelle? Sorry. What, where's all the... I mean, we have Hoppips, but where all the birds go? Here we go. All right, I think, again, maybe we just keep our radius kind of small for running around. Want to take advantage of our sandwich. Okay, not you. I see some birds, I thought. We got a couple here. Some here, We got more here. I'll be honest, encounter power 1. It's not too bad. It's doing its job. Shiny young goose or bad lighting? This is a Mastiff, I think it's called. I don't think young goose is out here. Maybe we picnic again. What's with Chuck, the point redemption? Let's Chuck the potluck duck. Nope. Nope. Also nope. If you auto-bat a Pokemon, if it runs to a shiny, it won't kill it. That's true, but I also can't over-level, and I'm already at level 15. So, unfortunately, I can't... I guess I could try that once or twice, but yeah, I gotta be careful not to over-level. I would love to be at an outbreak and just, you know, go thrashing Pokemon. But I can't quite do that yet. I think we should just picnic now. Although, I don't know. They're spawning so far away that I'm nervous about accidentally removing a shiny from the field. Okay, I think we're good to picnic. You know, like going across lanes of traffic while turning? What? What? I mean, yeah, I guess it's never the most ideal way to turn, but where did that come from? You're almost certainly going to hop it. It feels like that. It also, they're the easiest ones to spot. I'm okay with that. Grass and flying type, that's not a bad deal at all. Fletchling would be nice to have like a fire type on the team, but we can always go after one later. Oh, you're good, Connor. You're good. Yeah, I'm trying to picnic as frequently as possible. I'm just nervous about doing it because every time there could be a shiny right out there, you know? Ooh, a lot of Pokemon to scan here. Shiny, shiny, yeah. Throw your shiny Hoppips in the chat for good luck, I guess. Let's reset again. What? Don't do that. Did you see one? Did I just erase it from existence? Or are you just messing with me? Or are you just saying shiny Hoppip because I said throw your shiny Hoppips in chat? I was hoping you'd find an emote to use. I think shiny Hoppip looks like Skiploom because it's green. Yeah, that's why I got excited earlier when that Skiploom almost killed us. Because I'm like, is this shiny? And I wouldn't have been able to catch it anyway. Because it would have certainly killed me before I could. Just make sure none of these birds are shiny. That's me sending shiny vibes. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, sparkle emotes, always a safe bet. Okay, anything? No. I think when we go that distance, yeah, we despawn everybody in that area. Okay, so we have some new ones before we picnic. So you are not. You all are not. Meaning to save in Violet? You forgot where you were? I hate in games when you pick them up and you're like, what was I even doing? Especially games that have like Skyrim, for example. Like a lot of items and quests and stuff.
Ah! Incoming raid!
Oh! Nature Andy! Andy's high this swimming in? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for jumping in. You spelled it wrong? Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was on purpose. Thanks for being here. How's it going? What were you up to? I want to type a shout out, but I can't at the moment because I'm trying to frantically run around to get our first, I guess technically our second shiny. I haven't caught any shinies yet. I just have the shiny Squirtle I hatched. It's supposed to be swarming. Playing Animal Crossing and Skyward Sword. Nice. Oh, fun. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I think we picnic again. Back from picking up my dog poop from the porch. Welcome back. I went back and didn't see a shiny, so you're clear. Okay, thank you. I think knowing I picnicked away a shiny would make me die a little inside. Yeah, you can go give Nature Andy a follow, click on their name, and check out the channel. I would normally type a shout out, but I'm like trying so hard not to let the sandwich go to waste. It was so expensive. We're trying right now to find a shiny flying type. Probably Hoppip. I'll take anything, because we just have one Pokemon right now, and I can't fight the first gym until we get, like, something else. And, yeah, it's been the whole stream, basically, just this. What's interesting is the Starly haven't come back since we ate that food. I thought they'd for sure be around. Good luck. Thank you. And yeah, to those of you just joining, welcome. We're on Twitch and YouTube right now. I am doing my very first ever Nuzlocke. And I've chosen to do, you know, probably a pretty unnecessarily brutal Nuzlocke in that I'm only using shiny Pokemon. I can't use items in battle. We're going to limit it to specifically items that can heal me in any way. And if Pokemon gets knocked out, it's dead forever. So, sub next month. Using Prime once a month. No, that's totally fine. Oh, Starly's during the day. Okay, okay. Well, it's almost now. Did you see one? Did I just walk past a shiny Fletchling? The problem is there is a significant delay. I really hope that's not the case. Oh, no. I gotta pay more attention if that's the case. The Fletchlings in particular are so small. I've been kind of like doing a bad job of like scanning. But none of these are shiny for sure. What does he look like? It's the main coat, like the body, is a different color. I just can't remember what it is. It's noticeable though. Whoa. All the hop people are flying right now. Oh yeah, there's Starly. Yeah, the Fletchling, their head is still, they still have the red heads, but their body looks different. Didn't a Torchic outbreaks exist until today? Just about any standard Pokemon can have one, I think, right? They all look pretty blue to you? Okay. Okay, yeah, about 12 minutes on the sandwich. Keep respawning. Just keep doing it. Okay. Nope. Go back here, back here. Nope. Whoa. How bad would it be if we missed a shiny Hoppip because it was flying and we didn't look up? When they fly in front of the sun like that, it is difficult to make out what the heck they are. Gosh, they're everywhere. You think Milcery is in the wrong biome? They are in the polar biome too, aren't they? I thought they were. I can't remember now. Look at all the Hoppip. So many. Okay. Oh. If I get a shiny Fletchling, could I send it to you? No, that's all right. I'm trying to do this all on my own, but thank you for offering. I appreciate that everyone's being so generous with their shinies. Wait, what's over here? Okay, everyone looks the same. Okay. I chose this life of suffering, yeah. Only like 8 minutes left. Come on. Oh. Oops. This is not good because these things are still pretty strong against Squirtle. Starlies, let's see. All right. Restart Animal Crossing. People keep trying to be nice and give you money. No, I like to suffer. Yeah. Yeah, I had the same question in the last time I was playing Animal Crossing and trying to just kind of do stuff for myself. The thing about both this game and Animal Crossing is that I have main save files that are very, far along. I have lots of shinies I could have gifted myself if I wanted to. But the whole point is that I go out of my way to kind of like catch the shinies. Yeah, the suffering definitely has the benefit of it being a lot more exciting if we find something. Okay. Starly. Nope. No fledgling. If he teases one more picnic, I swear to Arceus. Oh, great. I'm starving. Put the picnic away. Watching the old Dinkum streams? I'm glad you're enjoying them. I did kind of feel like by now, after over an hour of shiny hunting, we would have found something by now. And I suppose it's possible that I've like accidentally walked past something or didn't walk close enough to something. But for the amount of times I've found one by accident in this game, I figured locking into one area and kind of like fixating on it wouldn't take this long. I think I just really underestimate the power of the shiny charm. But listen, I'd never hatched a shiny from an egg before we got that Squirtle. To the point where I thought maybe it's not possible without some kind of like special breeding method or something. I thought, no, those are excuses. I just need to try more. And eventually we got it. So we can definitely spawn a shiny through sheer force of will at full odds out here in this field. Is this one of those not ending streams I find a shiny? No, I don't have that much time today. This is definitely a here's what I hope I get done today kind of vibe we have going on. I hope we do the first gym today. Have you found any full odds in this game? I actually don't. Oh, you know what? I might have. I found a shiny Floatzel or whatever. Floatzel? I don't know how you would pronounce it. That was I think the first shiny I found in this game, and it was before I got the shiny charm. Just walking around wherever those are. I think I was doing something else, and I'm like, that one looks a little weird because they look pale and sick. And sure enough, it was a shiny. Thank Arceus for overworld shinies. Remember the days of running through grass and encountering everything. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna get a sick looking Mankey. Yeah, those could be pretty cool. Wait. I'm all turned around. I can't tell if my laps are really big anyway. Like, maybe I shouldn't be picnicking as much if I'm going to make such a big lap around the area. I might be, like, already spawning and despawning what I need. Like, when we get all the way out here, the ones by that cliff over there are gone, you know? Well, I guess our our food ran out, unfortunately. It was cool to see more flying types, but ultimately, it's not, like, mandatory that we have it. But for those on Twitch, we could run a prediction. We've been going for about 2 hours. Do we find one in the next 30 minutes? Let me get the heck away from this thing. Prediction. Do we find a shiny in the next 30 minutes, yes or no? And I will give you, 2 minutes to predict, to throw your points into one or the other. I think you need to be following to have points on Twitch. And I'll start the timer for 30 minutes. Don't forget to reset to the same again if you like. I think I'll just roll without it for now. It feels it feels wrong to reset the game for that too. I don't know. I know I could and it's probably fine, but I should probably go get another one. If I want to use that. Is the question finding or catching? Finding. Sorry, yeah, I'll clarify. If we find one. If I somehow manage not to catch it, that's a different story. But yeah, do we find a shiny? What's Memento do? I am wondering now that I'm like doing this again without the food, I'm starting to see not as many groupings. And now I'm like, ooh, maybe we should get more. I could pause the timer and go get more. Yeah, see how they're more like scattered around now? Oh, what was that? Are we still alive? My keyboard is on. Okay. I've turned my keyboard off and the cat jumps on the desk. Because it creates problems if I don't. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna pause our timer and we're gonna go hunt down the food again. I actually don't remember which side it was on. It might have been this place. Yeah, she's practically sitting on the keyboard. It's not this, right? Go for broke grill. They don't. No, they don't have it. Where am I? Whoa, don't click around. Don't click things. You started the timer again. Don't do that. Is this it? No, go for broke does not have what we need. And this doesn't have the different... We were looking for marmalade earlier, so we could just make our own, but no one has it yet. What are you doing? Okay. This is why I paused the timer, because I don't know where I'm going yet. Someone did randomly give me ingredients. Do you think they have marmalade? It's possible I may have accidentally gotten some. No. Your videos make me feel better. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm glad I could help. I'll check here, but I think I need to find... See, this is all tasty sandwich filling. I need... Where's that restaurant we found? It was like right at the very end of our frustrating like run around the place. Baggins? Is this it? It had like a weird name. No, this is all picnic stuff. Oh boy. One sec. Okay, thought I heard something. Where is this stupid restaurant? That's the cafe. Is this the same exact cafe just sitting next to itself? Is near Chansey Supply? That sounds familiar. I just remember it being not in the plaza, but like in one of those side areas. Was it one of these? Why do they put the same exact restaurant like side by side? That's dumb. We need to like mark this down when we find it. Here's Chansey Supply. It's sure cans, right? It's got to be that. Even though I don't think it is. I just remember finding it when we were like out in one of these like, yeah, kind of like outside the main plaza areas. There's a deli bird. That's the cafe again. And this is like a proper sandwich shop, but I don't think it had... Yeah, this didn't have what we wanted. And then I'm like retracing all of my steps from earlier. How can I not find this restaurant? No, this just... Oh my gosh. I'm so frustrated. I just wanted to like quickly get this stupid encounter power again. And now I regret not just like cheesing it. It's got to be one of these. Because there's hardly anything over here. Chance Supply, Rough and Tough. There's that deli again. Fashion Street, Deli Bird, Presents. Baggins is a clothes store. I don't know why I thought. Gosh, okay. No. It's worth finding it just to make sure you have it marked on your map. How would I mark it, like, other than putting a destination marker on it? Like, how... Is there any other option for marking it? We already tried this place, right? Yeah, this is Go for Broke Grill. We just found the place by, like, accident last time. It's neither of these, I'm pretty sure. Although I'm, like, redundantly checking these places just because I'm nervous about getting it wrong. This looks a little different. Baratos. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I don't think this is on the map. Okay, cool. We'll find more flying Pokemon again. And if I look on the map, we are... Yeah, like right here. I can set it as a destination, but there's no other markers I can place. That's fine. But we're already at see, we're already at the destination, so it's like, do we get a new shiny yet? No, we're trying. Let me put it like right here, and then let me fast travel my way back up to here. Okay, we've now once again increased our encounter power. I will turn the timer back on. And we have 30 minutes of flying encounter power. Plus 26 minutes and 30 seconds left on the prediction. So there'll be more flying types here now. And yeah, it's nice because they group up more. All right. Yeah, we haven't gotten a new shiny yet. Hmm. Wow, that was a lot of Hoppip that just spawned in front of me. Everywhere they're buzzing around. The cat is back to the attention-seeking behavior from yesterday. Be fine. It'll be fine. What's that? I think it's just a regular Starly. Okay. All right, another picnic, I think. Oh my gosh, my cat! Okay. Waste my time. Okay, I just used a picnic. I was about to do it again, but no, we gotta check. We're just having no luck today. Everyone's still excited about ZA? I asked that last time, but I'm asking again because there might be some different people here. Yeah? Okay, cool. Good. What else can we talk about? Y'all get your taxes done on time this year. Everyone's license plates are renewed. You don't drive? Is that because you didn't get your plates renewed? It's probably cheaper that way. What was that down there? Oh, there's Fido over here. Your driver's license expired? Oh, glad I could help. Need to renew my plates and get an inspection. Look at that. See? Even if I don't find a shiny, everybody got something out of today, I think. Do you all have any subscriptions you've been meaning to cancel that you signed up for and you're like, I'm just going to try this for a little bit and I'll definitely remember to cancel, but then you not only did you not keep using it, you also forgot to cancel? PTSD from a bad car accident as a kid. Oh, okay. Well, that would certainly be a good reason not to drive. Sorry to hear that. That reminds me, you have to do something regarding membership to Dan. There you go. Wow. Wow. I'm glad you're here, Wilbo. I'm glad you're here. Less excited for Z after watching your stream last night. Never beat Arceus. And after watching you, I'm afraid ZA will be just like it, sticking to the classics. Well, we don't know yet. I'll definitely get it and play it on stream, and we'll see. Maybe they're going to handle the battles differently. I think we need to do another picnic. Then again, there's already some gameplay out there. I guess I could know for sure. Oh my gosh. Credit card is due. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, you're welcome. What else can I help people with? Are there any sales that you were hoping not to miss? Did you catch all? I asked this earlier. Catching all the shiny Pokemon from the outbreaks. Need to cancel Apple Music. PSA.
Hey, Apple Steph just became a channel member.
Thank you, Steph. Appreciate it. Thanks for being a member. Steph's like, I'm going to cancel this in a month. Someone's going to have to remind me, though. I have a $10 reward to spend at Best Buy. I can't decide if I should get a Pro Controller or a game. How much do you play on your TV? How is the cat still screaming out there? I keep trying to invite her in. Usually just kind of being around is like she'll chill out, but lately that hasn't happened. Okay, another picnic. And now she's gone. Busy, how's it going? Don't have a TV play on. Couple tips here and there. Oh, sorry, that was Nightbot. Library books due next week. Okay, yep, that's always a good one. Val is not cat duty. I guess not today. She did help out yesterday, but Yesterday, it seems like the food selection wasn't up to par. Today, the food was a little bit better. Maybe I'd play more on TV if I had a controller? Maybe. Is there a game you're looking for, though? Google remind me to cancel Dan. Oops, voice text posted here. Remind me to cancel Dan. A month from now, you're on Twitter. Dan forgot to remind me to cancel Apple Music. We should all make sure he never shows his face on the internet again. Your dog thinks he's a cat. There's so many spawns out here. Like by now we should have found a shiny. What are you doing? What are you doing? You haven't been good shiny luck so far, so I don't think you're here to help find a shiny. Are there any kitchen utensils you've been meaning to buy? Like think of the last time you cooked a meal when you were like, "Oh my gosh. I really need a new pair of tongs." Today might be a great day to pick those up. Is anyone out of milk? Like being able to play on my TV. Having options of where I can comfortably play games. Also work around what my kids are doing as well. I don't play on TV that much. I'm trying to play on it more. Like trying to pop it into the dock and like enjoy some of the nicer refresh rates and things like that of like playing on a nice TV. But yeah, I usually just play handheld if I'm not on stream. You got your favorite pair of tongs from Goodwill? I gotta go get milk later. I don't feel like doing it right now. As a matter of fact, I might DoorDash it. That still counts. That still counts as restocking your milk. I should probably picnic. I'm probably overdue. Does anyone have any Kohl's cash that's about to expire? Do you like playing games on your TV? Usually what's happening is like I'll be watching TV and Val will be playing on her Switch or vice versa. She'll be watching something and I'll play something on my Switch, you know. So the TV can be like occupied, and the nice thing about the Switch is it doesn't matter. Read anything good lately? I can't read. You said if your community is going to be called Dandies. No, it's on the list, but I think it's pretty far down. What else is going on? Has anyone I've been trying to hit up a Toyota-thon lately. Okay, you know what? I'm done trying to help the cat. I'm done. I'm not getting up anymore. Danders doesn't make any sense. Like dandruff? Do you all want me to refer to the community as dandruff? I know I know this random. I'm actually looking to buy a Toyota soon. All right, we only have 11 minutes left on the prediction. I'm nervous for the believers, of which we have some, not much belief going into this. Audible, anything good lately? I don't have Audible. I'm actually watching these videos from some authors that are talking about Audible, trying to understand something that Audible's doing. They've changed their pricing structure to try and get people to get on this kind of like, it's sort of like Netflix for books. You don't own any of the books and you can listen to as many as you want. And the pricing is pretty weird and deceptive because it's like you can listen to a book, and the way the royalties work is that the more books you listen to, the more your money gets spread amongst the authors. And I guess it's also kind of like, I don't know. It's better to just watch videos about what the heck I'm talking about because I'm going to get this wrong. But it's like the money isn't being like equitably distributed amongst like the royalties of the books and everything. So if you're concerned about supporting authors that you listen to on Audible, I would look into this and try to understand what the heck's going on, because the system that they're rolling out is like not great. And I'm kind of glad I'm not a big reader because I have enough issues with the way I consume media as it is. Picnic. Let's see. O2 Avalon. I love it. Spent almost 1,500 repairs in the last 2 months. Oh. Is there an option not to stream audiobooks? It depends. I think there's a lot of exclusivity deals that are struck. Like an author will get their book, you know, they'll partner with a publisher. The publisher's job is to get it where it needs to be so people can find it. And Amazon has like a really, you know, vicious strategy. I'm just going to say vicious strategy, in my opinion, of trying to get people to be exclusively on like Audible and stuff. So there are cases where you can buy an audiobook like directly from an author, but not all like publishers are going to go for that. I would much prefer that, though. I'm really trying to reclaim ownership of media right now. It's actually very important to me. I want to own the things I have, and I'm tired of being told that, you know, these are just experiences that I'm renting, when I used to pay similar amounts of money and I still own the things that I bought back then. What, you know, nothing's changed except companies got more greedy. There's a lot of Pokemon out here, but none of them are shiny. I love to see a gaggle. I love a gaggle. But there's no Pokemon in the gaggle. Changing subjects, found a sit-stand desk on Amazon for 100 or so. Read the reviews. That sounds like a really good price for one of those. I have one of those, but the reason I don't ever stand is because it would block my lights. So I stand when I'm like working on stuff that isn't streaming. But my monitors will block the lights if I put my desk up. This doesn't do us a lot of good. You still buy hard copy CDs and DVDs? I've started buying DVDs and Blu-rays again. I haven't done so in years. I'm really glad I did. I'm getting way into like setting up like a Plex server and everything. So I now have like a good way of like managing my media that I own. Games are a bit troublesome to me because I want to get things physically. I also want to get things on day one because I stream things to people, and like not being able to stream in the first week of something, if it's something you're really excited about. Like when the next Animal Crossing comes out, I don't know how I buy it physically. I don't know how I do it. If I can't get it the second it drops, like that's a problem for me. So I don't know. But the reason right now I'm a little less concerned about games is because of the 3DS. Because right now, for example, the 3DS is, they've turned off the eShop for it and stuff. But I still have all my games, even the ones I bought digitally, I still have ownership of. And because I modded my 3DS, I was able to back up my digitally purchased games, which is something you're not supposed to be able to do, but that's why I mod it. That way, if the console ever dies, I still have backups of my digital games that I purchased with my money. And that's the kind of stuff that, like, I think we should be able to do with the content that we own. We should be able to protect it in case our device fails, in case the company no longer wants to support your ability to download the game from their server. Now, Nintendo may have a plan to do that indefinitely, but I'm not saying they will, but what if Nintendo, for whatever reason, went out of business? Like, it probably won't happen, but what if they did? And then what? Like, the eShop will be gone. You can't even download the old games on your, 3DS if it somehow gets its memory erased. So yeah, I think for games, there will always be a community of people modifying these consoles, and it might be possible in the future to protect your digital purchases even on the Switch too. Do I want to do it that way? No. Do I feel like we're going to have a choice? Mm-mm. Yeah, there are cloud servers, but we don't have like ownership of them. Haven't bought any games that aren't on Steam because I can't trust we'll play them in the future. GOG is the one a lot of people swear by, because if you buy a game on GOG, they tend to not have DRM. So you are just buying a game that you can install on your computer, and you don't have to worry about, you can just keep a copy of that install file somewhere. Like, you don't have to worry about like any nonsense. And you can always still like link it to your Steam so you can open it like it's a Steam game. I need to be more intense with the picnics, I think. Yeah, Fae Farm being shut down is, it's still going to be playable single player, which is good. That's how it should be. At least it doesn't like require internet to play single player. But that's exactly the kind of thing that can happen. Fae Farm goes away for the online services, and that's another, what upsets me the most about Fae Farm is that Fae Farm, if I'm remembering how it works, you have to have like an account with them specifically. You can't just host your own game on Steam like every other multiplayer game right now. Like, I believe Stardew Valley, you don't need an account with anything but Steam, for example. So you open up Stardew Valley, you start a game, and then your friends are joining, and they're kind of joining through like your network. I don't think, unless I'm mistaken, someone who's more smart than me can correct me here, but I think the way it works is that you are physically hosting that game on your computer, and people are logging into your network to play on your Stardew Valley map. But Fae Farm, for whatever reason, decided to do it the most inconvenient way possible, where it's like, first make an account with us, and you're going to be playing multiplayer on our servers. Why? Why did you do it that way? It's so many games allow you to privately host multiplayer sessions. I think it would maybe it was to prevent cheating or something stupid. I have no idea. But now an entire like chunk of features are going to be inaccessible because of the way they built it. It sounds like Fae Farm is hosting servers for multiplayer purposes, and that since they're shutting those down, you can't play Fae Farm multiplayer anymore, which is absurd to me. I'm not sure how I feel about people being in my network. It's a very normal thing. It's not like a... I mean, that can go wrong if it's set up incorrectly, but... and again, I'm pretty dumb. I don't know how this stuff works exactly, so I'm hoping if there's someone here smarter than me can, like, set me straight if I'm, like, way off base, but I don't think I am. I think the way it works is you're basically opening up like a temporary port. People are jumping onto your Stardew Valley game, and now you get to share the farm together. We have 1 minute to get a shiny. Yeah, you can open your farm for friends in Stardew. Right, but the farm isn't being hosted on an external server somewhere else. The person who owns the farm is the one, like, you're jumping onto their farm that they're hosting on their server at that time. Meaning, if Concerned Ape decided I'm retiring from game development and I'm taking all of my stuff with me, Stardew multiplayer shouldn't be affected by that. There should be zero impact to the player other than the fact we're not going to get free updates for it anymore. You're standing on my soundboard now? That's probably not a good place to stand. Thank you. All right. That is a no on the prediction. We indeed did not find a shiny in that 30 minutes. You can still get back on a farm even if that person doesn't play on it anymore. Is that the benefit of Fae Farm? So, like, if they host the servers, basically what you're saying is Kato could start a Fae farm. She could decide, I'm not going to play on this Fae farm anymore, but I still want to. So I can jump in even though she's not there. I assume that is the benefit of a system like that. Because that is something you can't do with Stardew. If I wanted to host a Dinkum session or Stardew or something, I have to leave my console on, basically effectively leaving the server on, so that my friends can log in and out to, like, play if I want to go take a break or whatever. What was a Pokédoll? I'm trying to decide how much more shiny hunt I have in me today. This is taking such an obscene amount of time. That's why Minecraft has servers. It's optional though. Like, you can host your own Minecraft server, or you can pay someone else to host the server for you, and it will exist somewhere else. If Microsoft shut down that service where they offer servers, you could still host a Minecraft server. In Java, I 1000% know you can. I actually don't know how it works in Bedrock. I thought you could in Bedrock, but maybe you have to go through Microsoft. Java, you've always been able to host your own. Palia? So you're saying Fae Farm is like Palia. Palia is an MMO, so yes, if Palia shut down, there wouldn't be anything to play. It would be gone forever. There is no single-player Palia. But Fae Farm has no business doing it that way. It's a farming game. I've played it. Like, there's no need to require online for that stuff. Like, just let me play. And you can. There is a single-player offline mode, but I'm just saying, like, for multiplayer, it could have worked like Stardew. Absolutely. Fortnite, yeah, exactly. Like, there are certain games that are just internet only, and that's fine. That's what, like, the whole Stop Killing Games movement is about. Like, certain games there should be a plan to sunset. Like if the game is being sunsetted, there should be a plan in place, and it should be communicated to players before they buy the game. Hey, if we ever go away, this is what becomes of the game you're about to buy, you know? And so Fae Farm is going, it's not like it's going to be a useless icon on your desktop soon. It's just that you can't play multiplayer anymore, which is not the game being dead. It's just a part of the game being dead, and in my mind, kind of stupid, because there's other ways to host multiplayer games, and I don't know why they didn't go that route. I just don't get it. I've not gotten another. I'm just sitting here ranting, because if I don't rant about things in the world that upset me, I'm going to rant about Pokemon. And I don't want to rant about Pokemon. I like what we're doing. This is fun. It's just, I still don't have one. Why is it taking so long? A lot of these studios don't plan that far ahead. They don't. They do not. If you bought Fae Farm for multiplayer, you're pretty upset right now, I imagine. If you bought Fae Farm and it had single-player multiplayer and they were upfront and said, by the way, our multiplayer systems work a bit differently, and if for whatever reason we went away or we decided to shut these servers down, you wouldn't have access to them anymore. Just know that before buying the game. And maybe that was somewhere. I didn't look that deeply into their Steam page, and even if I did, I don't remember. But if they communicated that up front, fine. But people seem pretty shocked right now that this is going away. And, yeah. Not cool. Didn't know it had multiplayer. I played it both single player and multiplayer, but the thing that struck me about Fae Farm was having to like make a separate account. I'm like, I'm on Steam. Why do I have to log in with another account? I remember that. I remember being very annoyed by that. That's why I only buy physical media. Yep. How's the Nuzlocke going? We almost died earlier. Overall good, but I've one shiny. I have lucky 7, and that is it. And I'm just sitting out here trying my best to keep respawning everything, and I just want to find one more Pokemon. I need something else to fight the gym, and I can't. I'll take any of these, and I can't find anything. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Yeah, I'll be clear. I'm mad about Fae Farm for the people who still play Fae Farm. I don't play Fae Farm anymore. I played it for a little bit. I thought it had some cool features, but to me, I kind of lost interest. I felt like Fae Farm didn't offer enough for me to like stick with it compared to like other farming sims. And I don't fault anyone for continuing to play it. That's really cool. For a lot of people, it scratched that itch. It had like the vibes they were looking for, which is great. I did not realize that the multiplayer servers were at risk if the game didn't continue like seeing the success they wanted to see. What else can boost the chances? Outbreaks and whittling them down, and the shiny charm, neither of which I can use. That being said, if I wanted to be real, like, I don't know. If I wanted to do this in a way that was pretty, like, not cool, I could take my living dex from Pokemon Home, put it in this game, get the shiny charm, and then continue playing. But I don't want to do that. That straight up feels like, why even do a challenge if you're not going to, like, challenge yourself? Do you have to be in the game a certain depth to find shinies? No, they should be findable pretty much right away. A living dex is a fully completed Pokedex, but you have every variant of every type of Pokemon. So you have Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard, not just a Charizard. And you have, yeah, so the entire evolution line of every single Pokemon in the game. And I have that in Pokemon Home from beating Pokemon Scarlet and completing my living dex. So I could just snap my fingers and have a shiny charm if I want to, but I don't think that would be in a good in the spirit of the challenge. Yeah, why do a challenge if you're not going to do a challenge? Oh, man. You know what? Should we go after a different type of Pokemon just for a change of scenery? Yeah, the outbreaks are very strong, too. Yeah. Later in the game, it'll be easier. I could try to get the Knackley we talked about. I know where those are now. Walk here in a circle it is. Shinx, Knackley, and Rookity. That might be the way to go. It's easier to see them out there because the contrast between like the color of the ground versus the Pokemon is really good too. Maybe we switch it up. I also think there's a chance. There's a small chance I can actually make my own encounter food for rock types. So let me just type in, like, let me see. Sandwiches and recipes. Sparkling egg. Hold on. Encounter power sandwiches and recipes. Okay. Choose based on what type of Pokemon you're looking for. Okay, meals with normal fighting, ground bug, ghost, steel, grass, and dark encounter power can't be bought at restaurants, so it's better if you make the sandwiches. What about rock? I type in... Oh. Control F, rock. I know you can't see what I'm looking at right now. I'm just... Oh, encounter power level 2 for rock. Okay, again, I need like red onions and stuff. For level 1 for encounter power rock, cheese, egg, and yogurt. I can't make that one. Noodles, mustard, whipped cream. Can't make that one. Tomato, lettuce, mustard, mayonnaise, basil, and bacon. I can't make that one. Oh my gosh. So for rock, I can't. Ugh. Looks like your table's glitching.
Yes, huh?
Thank you, Alien Geek. Should save and restart. Where is my table? That's a good point. Let me take one more lap around here. Do you know Orville, the Orville blush trick? Maybe try that one. Can't stand. I can't stand you right now. What do you want, Wilbo? What do you want? Orville blush trick. Oh, we should go to the other restaurant. Yeah, clap for him. Okay, so that is here. Okay, what kind of encounter powers do we have? We just have the flying one here. Is this food? Seafood. Counter power water. That's it. Cat has zoomies. Counterpower fairy, dragon, and electric. Shinx? Electric type wouldn't be too bad against bug, right? It's not ideal, but like, I don't think bug is strong against electric. Do we go for Shinx? Or do we just give up on the whole encounter power sandwich and just try a new area for a bit? It's Wilbo's fault we can't find one. Oh. That is a good point. I hadn't considered blaming Wilbo. Think go for Shanks? I only have 2,100 left. Can Shinx learn Bite? Probably. I'm not gonna spend the money right now. I'm actually a little more in need of cash than I previously thought. But let's go over here. Shiny Shinx is awesome and super easy to spot in a crowd too. All right, let's chill out over here. How do some of these shinies look, by the way? Let me look for them. Shiny Rookidee. Oh, okay. Stands out very well. It's kind of like yellow-ish tan. Maybe Shiny Knackley. Okay, kind of brown. The Knackley there, that's like, see how the middle of it's like white? It kind of is like a yellowish brown. It'll blend it with the ground more. And then, what is this? This is, starts with an M, right? Oh, Makuta. Okay, it's, the shiny one is like it has red where the black is. Makuta's very noticeable. Okay. And what about Gulpin? I see a Gulpin out there. Gulpin. Oh, blue. Okay, yeah, that's very noticeable as well. Am I saying? I said. How would you say it? How am I saying it wrong? Is it Makutia? I don't know. What? I don't know. These are made up words. Leave me alone. Okay, here we're gonna do some shiny hunting now. This is gonna be great. Makuhita? Makahita? Listen, I give up. What about this little dude? No, that's not. Sproink, right? Spoink. There's no R. Oh, pretty noticeable. Little black ball on his head. Okay, great. Palmy is pink. I know that. And Shinx is yellow. So what if we just stay up here and we just do laps back and forth? There's a lot of Pokemon that spawn right up on this hill, and we do picnics. So there's a lot, but there's not a lot at the same time. And there's all dirt. There's no grass. There's no picnic table still. Let me save. Yeah, let's save and quit. That's weird. We should probably do this if the game is like not glitching. That would be great. Shiny Hariyama. Hands are gigantic and purple. Yeah, the shiny Gulpin should have a big cake in its mouth. No, Mexican food. The dishes in this game look really good. Right on Maridon 2, it makes it quicker. Okay. So yeah, we'll kind of just ooh, hidden TM back here. Mud Slap. Weren't we looking for that one? Or we were trying to see if we could learn Mud Slap. Not that we were necessarily trying to get it. We could not learn Mud Slap too. Oh, Young Goose is here. Hold on, we should check on that. Oh, it's like a purple. Where the yellow is. Maybe I should just increase the radius a little bit. I don't know. So we do a couple back and forths, let everybody spawn, and then picnic. That's boxes, not that. Picnic. What about using Quaxley on auto battle so Squirtle stays in storage? That doesn't feel like it's in the spirit of the challenge because I'm still using a non-shiny Pokemon. I think it needs to be as tough as it's supposed to be, unfortunately. Look at all the gaggles of Pokemon spawning down here, though. I do want to stay in one spot, but like... maybe, I don't know, maybe it is better to ride back and forth. I don't like that there's grass over here, though. But there's so many spawns. Like, it feels foolish to stay in one spot. Monarch, when you said to use Maridon, is this like what you meant? Instead of using picnics, just ride back and forth? And you feel like that's faster? Thinking shiny thoughts. Yes, imagine your favorite item when you first bought it brand new, when it was at its shiniest. Imagine your Switch 2 or your Switch 1 screen, how nice it looked before you got your grubby little paws all over it. Think shiny thoughts. Dishes straight out of the dishwasher. Your grandparents' good china that they never use. A picture frame that doesn't have dust on it. Your car after it's been freshly washed. And Lucky 7. the shimmer of the water in your freshly cleaned toilet. My brain before I have to adult. Find a big group and go around in a big loop where they spawn in and out. Okay, so don't use picnics. All right, I'm going to try the not using a picnic method. I almost crushed that young goose. You see that? What was that? Oh, it's Pommy. A picture frame without dust? Impossible. Yeah. Oh, my first great ball. Do you think we should use that to catch whatever shiny we're going to find? Is there a better area to, like, do loops around? This isn't ideal. What is that? Oh, it's rickety. I don't want to go too far away from the main city. Like, for all I know down there, the Pokemon are much higher level. Definitely use a great ball you can't afford to fight. The way sun shines through the bathroom window and directly onto my toilet at 11 a.m. causing water to illuminate the entire inside of the bowl. Yes. Thinking shiny thoughts. The more specific, the better. Your cat's freshly filled water bowl before they drink out of it for the first time and somehow get a bunch of crud in it. Even though you feed them cat food and not crud. Is down here a better area? Probably not. There's too many, like... Too much terrain variation here. What about down here? Wait. Ooh, careful. Wait. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not a good spot. It's a twig on the ground. If the area you're in, better to ride through them out to the other side. Out and around, rinse, repeat. That's... I have no idea where you're imagining. My forehead a few hours after outside the Texas heat. Oh no. Finding... let's see. Glimmer of the box I'm going to receive in a few days with a collectible inside. Oh. I want to ask what kind of collectible, but you didn't share initially, so maybe I shouldn't, but I'm really curious. My dog after she's had a bath, and I'm reminded of how bright white her fur is. about a potluck where you're the only one who brought food and it's only for you to eat at. I'm back. How's the shiny hunt going? We went to a different area so that maybe we could... Well, for one, it's easier to spot Pokemon in this area, but two, we just needed the change of scenery. We haven't caught anything yet. Wait, what the... What is happening? Get me out of here. Just a Lububu, but some people like when others hate him. Oh, okay. There's a lot of... Wow, this is a really big area. Oh, these Pokemon are overleveled. We can't be here. Listen, as long as you didn't have to fight anybody to get a Labubu, I think that's totally cool. Your potluck just for you mean lunch? Yeah, but like you bring like a lot of options to it. Your kitchen floor freshly mopped and dried. That's a good one. Like when you make all your favorite things, they don't really go together. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like... I need to stay more in one area, I think. Stuff needs a chance to despawn. Just joined. Do we have a shiny yet? No. I'm having the worst luck. Oh, Cloth is down here. Let's see the levels of these guys. 13. Okay. 13. So these are still in the same kind of level. Should we maybe be down here for a bit? People get really excited about shiny Cloth. And they're very, very, very easy to notice. They're blue. It would be cool to get one. 14. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer to the level cap up here. What is that? Oh, cricket Pokemon. I went to see Signs with my dad at the Dollar Theater, and there was only one lady there at the end. She said, "I'm glad you two were here," because she was scared. You can order a large Papa John's pizza, but no one else likes Papa John's, so it's all yours. It was nimble. As long as it wasn't shiny. What else is down here? Level 14s. Okay, this area is a little more open, which I feel like makes it easier. Shiny Nimble's yellow. Okay. Yeah, we could kind of float between these two areas. What about shiny bronze ore? Is that easy to spot? Bright green. Ooh. Okay. Let's check down here for levels. 11. Okay. I've yet to find a spot in this canyon where I feel good about the laps I'm making. But maybe this is it. So we have this area with the bronze ore. Drowsy? What about shiny drowsy? No, that's normal, right? Tinkatuff there is not shiny, right? Tinkaton? This is the normal... The hammer changes color. Okay. Got it. Drowsy's pink. The hammer would be copper. Okay. That is a very bright pink. I was like, what the... I don't like that there's Pokemon spawning up there because I can't reach them. I can't see them. So doing laps here makes me a little nervous, but hopefully we'll be okay. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Right now it's Lucky 7. My shiny Squirtle that we got after 777 eggs. No! I'm trying really hard not to bump into stuff. Best part of shiny hunting is in this game that after a while everything looks shiny and your brain is desperate to make fancy colors appear. I know these little guys look way different. I'm not too mad about finding different potions and stuff, because I do feel as though there might be times where we're in kind of a desperate situation, like between fights, it doesn't make sense to go to a Pokemon Center or something, so we just heal out of our bag. So I'm not going to sell those. Things like revives, though, I don't really feel like I should keep. They're worth too much. Like that revive I just picked up. I like about your Pokemon Scarlet gameplay. Doesn't look like chunks on Switch 2. And seeing on Switch 1 is rough. I watched a Switch 1 video not that long ago because I was looking up for inspiration for like shiny Nuzlocks and stuff. And yeah, I do forget just how bad this looked on the Switch 1 until I come back to my Switch 2 and I'm like, oh yeah, this is much better. Or, yeah, whatever. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. How's the hunt going? Bad. It's just going bad. There's just nothing to find. I haven't found anything all day. We switched our area recently to try to, like, find stuff. I like this area better, even though it's more confusing terrain. It has Pokemon that can still help us in the first gym, and it's really easy to see here because of the terrain. The place we were in before, it was difficult. There was tall grass. It was a mess.
I found an old gift card. Still worth more than my bank account.
I've been tempted to get this, having watched you play it without a Switch 2. I know I'll be sad. I should just say that, like, I played on Switch 2 or Switch 1 a lot. It's still a very good game. It just looks and runs better on the Switch 2, but that doesn't mean it's, like, bad on the Switch 1. It's perfectly playable. It's just the draw distance is really low, so not as many Pokemon. Like, see that person way out there? I'm pretty sure on a Switch 1 you couldn't see them. Stuff like that. But that didn't stop me from playing all the way through it on my Switch 1. If you've unlocked sandwich making, there's recipes you can do for sparkling power with Herba Mystica. Without Herba Mystica. The problem is I just don't have access to enough ingredients right now. That's been my biggest issue. I didn't know Dunsparce is out here. Isn't shiny Dunsparce, like, really difficult to, like, notice the difference? Or am I thinking of someone else? I told a coworker ZA was coming out, and they responded with, "Is it gonna have graphics this time?" Yeah, the graphics in this game and Arceus are not modern. It's fair. Yellow and red when it's shiny instead of yellow and teal. Okay, Dunsparce is pretty easy to spot then. Blue and pink. I hope I'm going far enough away to change the spawns of Pokemon and stuff. If I go way out here and try to climb up this hill, the ones immediately over here don't respawn, but everything on the other side should be. Let's see. I mean, realistically, we are never going to have a Switch system that was what people class as modern graphics. With the Switch 2, we're never going to have PS5 graphics. That's, yeah. I appreciate that about handhelds, that right now, the technology is really good, better than it's ever been. But that doesn't mean you're going to outpace a computer with a dedicated graphics processing system in it, like a PlayStation 5 or a PC. And I don't think critics, I mean, there's probably some bad faith critics out there, but for the most part, the really tech savvy critics don't necessarily hold the Switch to that standard. That being said, it just felt like it took a really long time to get a proper upgrade. And then when Nintendo released another Switch, it was the OLED. And we were already kind of in a better place with technology by then, and so everyone was expecting a Switch Pro. Oh, there's Charcadet out here? Shiny Charcadet is really awesome, but also very difficult to spot because it's just blue eyes, and that's the only difference, which is very disappointing. I like Charcadet a lot. But I think the Switch 2 is great. I think they have a lot more power to play with now. I'm not expecting PS5 levels of polish and graphics. That's fine. I've never expected that from Nintendo. But I do expect overall just better graphics, and not even graphics are one thing. I can play games that look like Stardew Valley all day long. It just needs to run well. I want fast loading times. I don't want lag. Like Animal Crossing Islands having lag was really awful. It was inexcusable. Yeah, the glitching shadows and things like that were not solved by this update. That's always been a thing in this game. Switch 2 did not fix that. You didn't enjoy the windmills in the Switch 1? That was rough. That was really rough. There is something to be said for taking a game and making it run. Like, you have to make some sacrifices, but making a fun game that runs on, like, low-grade hardware, there's value in that, for sure. Like, there's still games releasing for the Switch 1. The Switch 1 is very affordable. Well, it was until they jacked up the price recently. In my personal opinion, to get you to do the math and just get a Switch 2 instead. But, yeah, for the longest time, the Switch 1 was the more affordable option, and for a little bit anyway, you're not missing much. So, if you want to play Scarlet and Violet, and the best part, yeah, it's forwards compatible in that sense. Like, so you can buy Scarlet and Violet today on the Switch 1. You can play the crap out of it. If you're like, okay, I have money for a Switch 2 now, and I really want to get one because I want my games to run better, I want the new games, then you can just continue playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on the next console. So you're not really, as long as you like this game, you're not necessarily making a bad purchase if you already have a Switch 1. Pokemon games with no excuse for how bad they look in front, my opinion. Yes, now, separate issue, all the textures and stuff, these are old school. Like, this way of, like, doing textures and things like that, it doesn't look nearly as good as it could, and I contend that, yes, these games overall, regardless of processing power and all that crap, they could bump them up significantly. They're competing with a lot. Like, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. I can only think of Diablo right now because that's the other game I'm playing a lot of. It's not a good comparison, but I will say Diablo 3, for example, not talking about how it runs on the Switch or Switch 2. See this, look at this environment. This is like supposed to be a desert and stuff, and they put these little weird trees here. They're trying to add bramble. They're trying to add noise to the scenery to try and make you feel like this place is like this unkempt wild desert. And so on this hill here, we have one tuft of grass and two tufts of grass. Okay, a few tufts of grass and like two little shrubs that look pretty much identical to one another. And I think that's what you mean, Kato, right? Like, it's stuff like that. It looks so bad, I hate it. Yeah, like, there's all these opportunities to, like, you know, diversify the landscape more and do all kinds of, like, cool stuff with the world. And there's no canyon on Earth that looks like this. There's just none. So, yeah. Fair. That's fair. Pokemon Company's defense, and they're more devil advocate. They have such a tight turnaround on games. They have to keep ahead of anime, which brings in so much revenue. Watching Two Tufts Grass pop up too is icing on the cake. Yeah. The games came first. Doesn't the anime have to keep up with the games? Or the way I thought it was, first it was the games, then they made the show based on the games and the stories in the games. I don't know how it is today, but I thought that was the order of events. And it's the Pokemon Company. It's not like the anime. They don't have to do it that way. That's probably one of the things that kind of keeps things a tight turnaround, but they don't have to do it that way. They're the Pokemon Company. They can do whatever they want. If they want to take 10 years to make the next Pokemon game, we as gamers would hate that, but they could do it, and they could change direction for the anime. They could just not do the anime for a few seasons. They have tools in their tool belt, for sure. Try giving this game a chance when it first came out. Couldn't get over the wheel crotch on our mount. It took me a while to get over the mount as well. It is very strange. Both mounts are very odd. I like that they can do everything in one. We fit everything in one Pokemon: climbing, flying, driving, like running, jumping. I don't need 17 different Pokemon to like do basic things. What if in the next game, our character was a really good, like, just fitness advocate for themselves, and they could climb and do all this stuff by themselves, so we didn't need to ride a Pokemon? It looks uncomfy. This one looks more comfy than Koraidon, I'll say. Yeah, capitalism will cause everything to be put out fast. Why do they need wheels when they have legs? Look, they need them, okay? You expect Miraidon to just walk this whole time when, you know, it could just chill out and use its wheels? It looks uncomfy for the Pokemon. If you had wheels built into your body and you had to walk a long distance, you're telling me you wouldn't just use your wheels? At least Miraidon uses his legs. Koraidon having wheels makes no sense. That one got me. You could be galloping. Yeah, galloping takes a lot of energy. Wheels are one of the greatest inventions of human history. You just get to just cruise, you know? Cyclosaur uses legs instead of wheels. And Koraidon. Games usually come first, but the anime has influenced the game after releasing, like in the case of Battle Bond, Greninja, or Orange Lycanroc. Koraidon's wheels are just abdominal balloons. One of the devs' kids was running around with wheelie shoes and we're like, I can use this. The wheels are organic. This is like using their energy. I don't know. Koraidon's kind of like robotic and from the future, so it might actually be more energy efficient to use the wheels. We're getting a lot of the nighttime spawns now. I wonder if this means that the legendary will have to be a form of transportation in a new generation. If it stays open world. What will they do? I wouldn't be surprised if they went back to having multiple Pokemon for every function, like in Arceus. I do like the all-in-one-ness of this Pokemon, though. It is nice. I gotta go somewhere else. We're just not... We're not finding anything. These cloth are level 15. They're right at the cap. These are level 15. Back after surviving Walmart. Bikes are fine. They should just give us a machine that we, that does all the things Miraidon or Koraidon do. It's powered by extra Pokemon that you catch but you don't need, so you can either release them or use them for fuel in your transport machine. That can help you walk faster, or you can use it on the water, or you can use it to climb. Yeah, Pokemon is fuel. Why release them? Why let them go to waste when you could grind them up for fuel? A sports car in the next game? Lime scooters. That's great. Sometimes you can't find one. Sometimes you'll be walking by a pond and you'll see a bunch of them dumped in there. If we use them for fuel, what do we eat for dinner? Other Pokemon, the ones that are less fuel efficient. In ZA, we fly from rooftop to rooftop with a literal phone. Oh. I need to watch gameplay of that now that it's out there. A convertible filled with fanboys and girls in the next one, like Gary Oak in the cartoon series. Morbid. I'm trying to think about the environment. What, you want to drill for oil with all these like perfectly good Pokemon around? Inspector Gadget backpack. I don't think we're making a Pokemon game anymore. I know. We should have a TARDIS. I think a Rotom that does all those things could be interesting for sure. It's not shiny. Why drill for oil when you have Wailord? Yeah. Varoom is a car using the fuel. So is it using the fuel or is it the fuel? I think it just eats the Pokemon that give it the most energy, you know? It said full heal, but for a second I thought it said fuel heal. Well, I'm not doing a very thorough job with this shiny hunt. I'll say that. But we haven't found a single shiny today. I can't believe it. I'm streaming for almost 4 hours. If I don't find one at the 4-hour mark, I might just throw in the towel, because that's a long time. The shiny is the treasure we find at the end of the school's treasure hunt. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if the only other option here is to switch the challenge from being a shiny Nuzlocke and instead we beat the entire game with one shiny Squirtle. So we get rid of the level cap, and we just play through the entire game with only Squirtle. I don't think that's as interesting. I think the idea that we have to just like take what we get from whatever we find in these shiny hunts is exciting to me. Real treasures, those shinies we didn't find along the way. As soon as I commit to that and start over-leveling Squirtle, we'll find another shiny. A level 1000 Squirtle. The rule is we can't evolve him. He has to stay a Squirtle. And he beats the whole game. Was that Gulpin shiny? I don't think so. It's gone now. What does a shiny Growlithe look like? Growlithe is adorable. Okay, that Gulpin's definitely green. I am starting to question if that Gulpin earlier was shiny. Growlithe is yellow? Anyone else tired of the song that's playing? Shiny Growlithe is bright yellow. Okay. Thank you. Good to know. I can get off Miraidon for a bit. I just need to not hear the song for a minute. It is the same song, but it's different. Youth game put on some sick royalty-free 80s music. Getting kind of tired of those songs too. It is weird that it's like you would think this Growlithe would despawn by now, right? Should we be using the picnic method? Is there a chance that I'm not going far enough and it's not properly despawning these Pokemon and we're just like seeing the same exact Pokemon over and over? Like, should I be picnicking? What are the outbreaks right now? They're all too far away and like over leveled. I don't know what they are because I don't have enough Pokemon encountered to have them in my Pokedex. But they're too far. We tried to get to one, it was too far away. We couldn't get to it because I can barely traverse the terrain right now. And then we found the Frigabax one and almost died. It was over leveled. I'm going to grab this. Oh, it's a rare candy. Could you imagine if we had gone that strategy of trying to only use rare candies to level up our Squirtle? We'd have exactly one rare candy right now. It seems like there's always one Growlithe back there. I thought Drowsy was shiny Belly Bolt. Oh, that would have been cool. No. These are electric. I'm gonna go ahead and use my doll to get out of this one just to be extra safe. Now saving. Why is it lagging? Okay, that was weird. What level are these? 10? I could run, and it would probably be fine, but there's the smallest chance that it'd be like, oh, you can't run. And if that happened, we would have maybe taken some very serious damage, and I don't want to risk that. Okay, Elite, I finally did it. Uh-oh. I guess we'll find out what it is soon enough. Okay, that Gulpin looks like it's green, right? Let's just be sure. Okay. Forever's hunting Crabominal and Max Outbreak raid maxed out. Shiny Charm finally found a shiny Crabrawler instead. That's not bad. Congrats. You could tell I'm getting a little tired because I'm starting to run into Pokemon, and earlier I was not. I was a lot more careful. It's been 5 hours. At least I got something. Yeah. I'm about to hit the 4-hour mark, and I haven't found a single shiny today. Not one. I'm nowhere near you. Maybe you missed one? It's possible I've missed one. It's possible I've missed multiple. But I'm trying to do a good job checking while also not, like, lingering too much. I don't know if I like the picnic method better or not. This driving around in circles thing is, it's wearing on me more than I thought it would. I'm questioning a lot of the time if I'm making a big enough loop Judging by how many Pokemon aren't here, and then if I stick around, more show up, it's probably not a bad way to do it. I really thought we'd do the first gym today, though. I am disappointed. I know this like method is not ideal for finding shiny Pokemon, but it's also supposed to be like based on other people's like testimonies and stuff. It's not supposed to be this dry of a method. Either we're having exceptionally bad luck, or people out there, a lot of people, are way overhyping how easy it is to find shinies without the shiny charm. Should I get sandwich ingredients? That could be a next step. There's got to be at least one type of sandwich I can make. Excuse me, that would work. Found 7 random shinies without the charm through the entire game. Never hunted. Never hunted without the charm or with the charm? Shiny Charcadet is only the eyes. I've been double checking. Yeah, I have one. Someone gave me one. And I've evolved it since. But yeah, I know it has like blue eyes. But thanks. Oh yeah, with the charm, I find them a lot. I have found one without the charm in the past. I know it's possible. Ow. Oh, I thought I was looking to get away. Wait. No, stop! Ah. I don't want to fight anybody. Check for outbreaks. Stop running into me. Yes, we checked earlier. Get me out of here. Do we just throw in the towel? Do we go somewhere else? They're only allowed to run into me if they're shiny. Yes, I'll take risks on shiny Pokemon only. Everyone else needs to stay out of my way. I'm going to just spray repel straight in their eyes. Get out of here. Leave me alone unless you're shiny. You know what we need in this game? Like in Pokemon Go, we need the lures so we can like just pop something down and just sit and let them run up to us so we don't have to keep running around. Lack of repel, this game is painful. I didn't even notice it was gone until I started playing another game that had repel. I think it was like Sword and Shield. I'm like, oh yeah, repel is a thing. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, basically most, yeah, I think Arceus, it might even have repel for all I know, but certainly this game doesn't. I don't think Arceus does. The rest of them do. I think it's because outbreaks are in the game. Be weird for repel to an outbreak. They could always just do that cheesy thing where it's like, you can't use that here. Doesn't give a reason. Just tells you can't. Oh, you forget how to use your can of repellent. Or maybe in the outbreak, it's just the outbreaks aren't affected by repel. Maybe whatever's drawing all those Pokemon to the area is way stronger than any kind of repellent you can wear. And the game just tells you that. Metal Claw. Too bad we don't have a Pokemon to teach anything to. Sandwiches replace lures? Well, yeah, I guess so. But I want to be able to sit in one spot. I want to like pick a spot where there's a lot of Pokemon around. I want to complain. And I just want to sit there while Pokemon run up to me and then run away. I just get to chill out and rant about stuff. You're playing on Switch 2? Yeah. It's not a shiny Growlithe, right? No. Okay, well, we've officially hit the 4-hour mark. I guess the good news is I get to reuse my thumbnail next time we do this. The bad news is we literally spent the entire day not finding a shiny. I'll look to see if there's any like creative kind of shiny methods out there that I haven't considered. I don't think there are that I could use without like, you know, more progress in the game. If I find out outbreaks actually do have better odds even with everything working against me, I'm definitely going to want to prioritize those. But like, yeah, right now, this is a Frigibax upgrade. They're too high level. I can't get to this one. I mean, now that I'm over here, maybe... No, like, this area seems like it is really blocked off based on, like, all the terrain. So I don't think we're supposed to go here just yet. And there's an outbreak here that I think is in kind of a high level kind of area, so I don't think I can use that one. And then everything else, look how far away we are from Mezagoza. Like, this another Frigabax one, but it's past this town. Hold on. What if it's not that high level? It's probably really high level. Which way? This way? These are level 10. $15. Okay, so we're already at our level cap up here. 15. This cap's a kid. 16. And we're not even there yet, you know what I mean? 15, 16. It's farther than I thought. Yeah, we got to go down and around. I'm taking a lot of risks being out here, too. Because I can't necessarily run from these Pokemon. Well, I have the Pokédolls. I want to see if these Frigabacks are level like 15, 16, we might try hunting this outbreak. Even though I'm really just tapped out right now. I have a feeling this person just gives us sandwich ingredients. But if I have to fight them, I'm gonna cry. No, I don't want to talk to them. Level 17. This isn't looking good. Do you have the runaway ability? I have Pokédolls. Okay, wait. Level 15. This is the outbreak over here. What level are you? 17? 17, 14. Now, wait a minute. 15. Are they passive or are they mean? I think they're passive. Okay, some of them are within our level cap. And the odds here might be better because they're part of the event. What do we think? Passive just gather around you. I've caught a few of these on my main save, but I had a lot more odds in my favor. Oh, okay, let's spend a little bit of time here with the picnic method.
Guess what? $2 recipe time. Soggy sock stew. Soak an old sock in lukewarm tap water overnight for that aged broth flavor. Strain, optional, and sip slowly.
It doesn't like the spot for a picnic. I'm a little bit scared of that weasel over there. Soggy sock, no sir.
What can you do with $2? Mostly hope and dream.
You were looking for affordable recipes, all right? I don't know why you're getting upset with $2 Dan. You asked for an affordable recipe, and he delivered. kind of Pokemon are these? What kind of Pokemon are these? Are these dragon? I actually don't know. I think they're dragon. Dragon and ice. Back time to cook. Yeah, he's always working with ingredients you can easily find around the house, you know? What are they called? This is Frigabax. That's the best way I can pronounce it. I think it probably has a more... there's probably a better way to say the name, but that's what I've been calling it. Maybe frigid, like frigid, so like Frigibax is probably maybe the better way to say it. Like, because they're ice dragons, so frigid cold. It's a good argument. Now I don't know what to call it. I pronounce it Frigibax. That's probably closer to what it is because of the ice typing. I think the shiny version of them is kind of bluish. Like more bluish than they are now. I'll double check. It's noticeable. And this is the nice thing about outbreaks is that there's always so many. Oh, there's some across the bridge too. Shoot, should I be over here as well? I guess we should always take a quick peek over the bridge and then picnic it up. It's a lighter blue. Yeah, they kind of look like these guys do, but more sickly. Want to get the game someday? I like it a lot. When I got Legends Arceus, I was...
Hey, folks, another $2 recipe coming up. Airplane snack surprise! Collect pretzel crumbs from airline seats, squeeze peanut butter from a single-serve packet, and enjoy this first-class treat. Yes.
There you go. So when Legends Arceus came out, I was talking about how it was my favorite Pokemon game. I liked it way better than Scarlet and Violet. And then when I started playing Scarlet and Violet again, and I decided to complete the Pokedex in this game and stuff, I started to really get into it more. I started to appreciate it a little bit more. It just, I don't know, my opinion shifted on it the more I played it. And now I'd probably say this is my favorite Pokemon game. It competes pretty heavily with Legends Arceus. But certainly in terms of the mainline Pokemon game, which probably controversial, I think people would probably say their favorite Pokemon game would be probably like the one they grew up with or whatever. And I certainly do love, Pokemon Red and Blue and, Fire Red as well. And I think when it comes to classic Pokemon games, that's what I would reach for. But I don't know, I've put way more hours into this game than any other Pokemon game. Is it worth playing on the Switch 2, or should I wait for ZA? If you have to choose between one or the other, I don't know. I honestly don't know. They're going to be pretty different. If you were saving your money for ZA, everyone's going to be playing ZA soon. I might wait just because if you know your friends and stuff are going to be playing ZA and you spend your money now on Scarlet and Violet, you might be disappointed because no one's going to be playing it with you. But that doesn't mean I don't think this game is, like, worth it. I'm nervous about how many of these are level 17. We can still catch one that's over-leveled. It's just that it doesn't solve my problem, which is I need a Pokemon to fight in the gym. Pissed because my luck... I've been trying to find this shiny Zoroark for 3 years. Oh my gosh. In what game? Do you do trades? I'm not doing trades in this right now. But we do have a pretty active, relatively active Pokemon channel in our Discord. But I'm just doing this one all by myself at the moment. Oh my gosh, I'm trying not to get run over. Why are there so many Psyduck here? Can they go away? What's the name of Pokemon in the outbreak? Frigibax, I think. What gym? We're waiting to do the bug gym. The Katie, the what I'm calling the first gym because it's the lowest level gym. And I only have Squirtle. So I kind of need someone else. I want to kill with auto battle, but I'll over level. My level cap's 15. My Squirtle is 15. I am stuck. I have to just hunt this outbreak without whittling them down. Oh my gosh. Oops. Is it going to let me run? It's level 15. Okay, let me run. Good. I think we should cross the bridge. Okay. The yellow ones turn pink when shiny? Yeah, the Tadbulb or whatever it's called. I knew those shinies were distinct. I didn't remember what color they turned, but yeah, we'll probably notice then. Oh, on the shiny Frigibax, the little tassels. See the little like tassels hanging off? How they're like yellow. On the shiny, they're not yellow. So that's something we can look for as well. Of course, the lighting is making still that kind of difficult. They're white, not pink. Oh, well, that's okay. Whatever they are. I would catch one of those for sure. Okay, maybe we picnic. The tassels turn pink on the shiny one. Yeah, just the fact that they're different helps. Just sitting here quietly. I was about to end the stream, but we know that this outbreak was within reach. I'm wondering how long I'm going to spend on it. Probably not a terribly long time. "99% gamblers quit before they went big." Yeah. A totally real statistic. Unless you mean just before in general, not like moments before. In which case, yeah. "4 more hours be nice." For who? Wait, is that one? I love the sound they make. It sounds like the lasers from Star Wars and like the laser guns. Especially from like TIE fighters. You hear it? It does sound like Star Wars. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if I'd be the only one that caught that, but yeah, they sound like little TIE fighters. Can you picnic on this bridge? Is that possible? No. You'll be really cool. Getting a shiny Magikarp. Wouldn't do me a lot of good right now. Oh no. I was trying to look at the level. Level 16. It's just a Magikarp. But I'll try running. Okay, got away safely. I was trying to look at their level. It'd be cool to get a shiny Magikarp though. Go to area zero for shiny paradoxes. Oh, you might go do that? Shiny paradox book would be cool. I gotta do that at some point. There's never any like outbreaks though. Where's area zero, or what is it? It's at like the end of the game. Basically, area zero is in this big crater, essentially. I don't think that's too much of a spoiler. Maybe slightly spoilery. Never seen a Feebass outbreak. Oh. Go get you a shiny Feebass. Show us pictures of it in Discord. I think I'm getting to the end of my time hunting these. I would have spent the entire day trying to get these specific ones had I found this outbreak sooner. Because just the fact that they're in an outbreak, I feel like will make it easier to find them. I think here in like only minutes from now. Yeah, I think in like several minutes, this outbreak is going to be. It'll probably still be doable until I connect to the internet again, but they switch it with the new stuff. They're going to get rid of these and do the next legendary Pokemon battles, the raid dens. You saw a shiny tab bulb? Please tell me that's not true, because I just got rid of it. Wait, this is a shiny. Oh my gosh, we did it. It's level 17. No! I can't do anything with level 17. Not until the next gym, which I can't get to without another Pokemon. I mean, I'll catch it, but I'm 10 out of 10 mad. It's been 4 hours, 4.5 hours, and we finally found a shiny. We'll save it for later. I know, but I gotta find a third one now. Our suffering never ends. Okay. How are we gonna catch it? Whoa, don't do that. Don't scare it. I forgot all the buttons. What do I have in my bag for like Pokeballs and stuff? Lower level wild Pokemon. So do we do the Nest Ball, the Great Ball? Dusk is for nighttime. It's actually shiny, yes. I don't have Ultra. This is all I have at my disposal. The Nest Ball says it's more effective for the lower level of the wild Pokemon. So I'm kind of feeling Nest Ball. Are there any other shinies around me right now? No. Okay. Look how happy it is to be mine forever. Hopefully it doesn't kill Squirtle. Squirtle would be weak to an ice type, right? Save the game. That's what I'm trying to do. Everyone scatters. All right. He probably can't one-shot me no matter what. So here's what we'll do. We're going to throw down a Terastallization and a Protect so that I just have no, like, little to no risk of dying. And then we're just going to hit it with Pokeballs. Silly Goober, how's it going? Okay. Dragon Tail, huh? Boom, protected. All right, now we'll try the Nest Ball, which wouldn't be a bad ball for this Pokemon. That'd be kind of cool. Didn't work. Okay.
They say money doesn't grow on trees there, but I wish it did. I could really use some.
I think Great Ball then, right? It probably wouldn't hurt to take it down a little bit in health. I'm just nervous. Let's try one Great Ball without fighting it. Dusk Ball is for nighttime. I know it looks dark, but I think that was just because I Terastallized. I keep avoiding his attacks. Let's try... Bite and Rapid Spin are effective. Let's do a Rapid Spin. We have a high catch rate because it's pseudo-legendary. Okay. Ooh, okay, we can actually beat up on this a little bit. Master Ball. No, Battle. Rapid Spin. A low catch rate. I knew what you meant, but yeah. Ouch. Oh, yikes. Okay. I don't like that. I'm gonna use Protect. Unfortunately, we might just be stuck using Pokeballs. I'll try my Great Balls, I guess. Come on. I'm worried about biting it because I don't want to destroy it, you know? But let's just try a bite. Yikes. Okay, this isn't looking good here. Bite did nothing. All right. Rapid Spin. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? It crits? Oh my god. All right, well. I hate this game. And I gave him $120? Cool. Wild Pokemon will have so much shopping it needs to do. That's great. I saved, yeah. I don't know. I could just try again tomorrow, or we could call the challenge done there. That's kind of, it's one or the other. Defense was lowered from Leer. I thought Rapid Spin protected me from that, but I must be mixing something up in my head. Don't give up. It's not giving up. It's technically it's within the rules of the challenge that I shouldn't continue. Will you open to a non-shiny Nuzlocke? That might be easier. Of course it'd be easier, but I wanted to do a shiny Nuzlocke because it sounds fun. I don't know. I'll either start there tomorrow or do something that doesn't piss me off. Withdraw increases defense. Rapid spin increases speed. Withdraw. I'm thinking of withdraw. Maybe. Would you be open to... Oh, no. I already read that one. You can ignore self-imposed rules. But I already ignored a bunch of rules earlier on. It's like every day I stream, going to ignore a bunch of self-imposed rules. Like, what's the point of doing it at all? So I don't know. I'll think about it. It's cool that so many of you are here. I appreciate it. Pokemon's not a game I typically play on the channel. So that's pretty cool. Maybe we just do shiny hunting. Maybe I just become a shiny hunting... to find a shiny hunting challenge that isn't so brutal. I don't know. I have some thinking to do. Start back at the save even against the rules. I can do that. I have the save. I logged out of the game. That's very, very easy to do. So I don't know. You'll know with the next stream, I guess, what I decide. It's so dumb. I can't believe I just should have kept throwing Pokeballs and hitting protect. I'm such a derp. I'm so bad at Pokemon. You'll lose that shiny because it's locked to time. Yeah. But I'm mad at that shiny. I can't do anything with it anyway. I need to get another shiny that I can use in the gym battle. You know what I mean? So that one's cool for like a couple steps later. But I still have a whole live stream ahead of me where I'm just like circling, trying to find a shiny. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Y'all are awesome. It was fun. Either way, even if Lucky 7 is dead and buried. But I'm gonna go. Thank you. Thanks for being here. I may be back tomorrow. The plan was to stream this week a little bit more. If I decide to pivot the challenge, then I don't know. Then I might take a day or two to figure out next steps. But if you haven't seen it yet, we did 100 Days in Dinkum. Go check that out. Dinkum is like a survival kind of... It's like a cozy / survival game. It's really good. If you like games like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, I think you'd enjoy it. Did that with a few other YouTubers, and we each shared our own perspectives that were all pretty different from one another. It was really good. So that's the latest video on the channel right now. And I do my best to explain the game to people who've never played it before, and I'm just saying that here because I know the crowd is probably leaning more Pokemon right now. But yeah, check it out if you want to, and subscribe if you haven't already. And thanks for all the likes, and yeah, that's it. That's all I got. It was fun, even if Lucky 7 is 6 feet under. We should bury him 7 feet under out of respect. All right, goodbye.